Hello, Greasy. Hello, Mad. Hello, everybody that tunes in to watch this. I don't know what it is. Show. It's not a podcast. It's not blank TV. So I don't know what to call it other than a place to come and learn, teach, and have fun. Because we will never make a person feel bad about what they can or can't do. And you'll never hear me say I'm the best at this, that, or the other thing. I'm always willing to learn and answer questions, ask questions, figure it out. Greasy said it's a stream. So welcome to the YouTube stream, FRETworks. There we go. How's that? Is that okay, Greasy? I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to call everything and get it all going. The FRETworks Quality Learning Show. There you go. By the way, did you get the two links for the Jacksons that I emailed you? They're two Rhodes styles, one white and another one's black. Hey, Mad. Heavy Metal Mad Monkey. Multi. Hello. So far we got Mad, Greasy, Multi, and more will come. Well, according to the chart, there's 8 people watching and 3 of you in the chat. That's cool. Is one of them on... Nope, not on Twitch yet. We usually end up with 2 or 3 from Twitch. Hey, Marshall. I am going to show, now that the headset is working again, I'm going to show Billy Ray. There he is. I am going to show the progress on Marshall's pick guard. Now, for those of you who don't know, you're going to say, pick guard, what's the pick guard? It's a piece of plastic. Well, this pick guard is unlike any pick guard I've ever seen in my life. First off, it covers 90% of the top of the body. And it's kind of made to represent like stained glass type things glued in it. And unfortunately, there's a big flower in it that he lost. So I had to make one for it. And I have a little bit, I epoxied, or not epoxied. Yeah, that's what it was. I made an epoxy resin, colored it with other colors, and put it in there to create the flower. Of course, it's, it dried kind of rough. So to smooth it out, I used the glue boost, and I've got 2 layers done, and I just have probably 1 more layer to go, and then it'll be completely finished, because you have to put it on, let it dry, scrape it, lightly sand it, and then buff. So it's a process, but it's getting there. So, and if you go back to the Paradise Guitar videos, Marshall's Paradise Guitar from Hawaii, you'll see what it looked like when I got it, which had duct tape over the 3 pieces that were missing, and duct tape holding the pure tone jack. So that's all has been fixed. I went out the garage today and got the one table. I still don't have the booth set up, but I got the corner cleaned out. And I just need to take a couple of things off the wall that are hanging on the rafters on the side of the garage wall. And I did power wash the floor in that area, but I set up a portable table, and as long as it doesn't rain, I got the fixture out there, the paint fixture, this spinning thing that was sitting back here. So as long as it doesn't rain tomorrow, we're good to hear. Or we're good to go. I was reading Maltai's comment here, dude. So, and then we're going to work on the amp. John, if he gets here, he had sent me a tool to check circuits and stuff like that. Unfortunately, I lost the directions. I do not know where they went. So I am package. Thank you. Cool. Let me shut this fan off. There we go. I lost the directions. I don't know if they got thrown away with all the unboxing papers or they're just misplaced. I have the tool. It's like a circuit, kind of like a circuit board cut out shaped like a key. And I know that it powers by a cell phone charger plug. And when you plug it in, it lights up blue. Then there's a button to press that doesn't do anything, and then occasionally it lights up green when you're touching something with it. So I don't know if green means it was good or green means that it's not working. So hopefully John shows up and lets me know for sure. The black nickel for it. Hey, there you go. I told you, every time a Floyd comes on Reverb, I have it set up to I get notified. Unfortunately, what happens is a lot of them show up when I can't get one, but I save them anyhow. If I can't get it, I'll pass it along to my friends like that one, and I'm glad to see that it got there. Awesome, made in Germany. Cool. Very cool. Peggy. All right, so let's go through this list again because some people have shown up since we started. I got to scroll back up all the way up here. All right, we'll start at the beginning. Mad. And this is Mad Hatter, Greasy, Maltai, Marshall, Billy Ray, MPN, Tim, Greasy, Peggy, Will. Hey, Willie. That's it so far. It came in. Hello, everybody, and thank you for hanging out. It looks brand new. Cool. There you go. So you saved basically $150, $120 buying that one. Because that was what, $210, $215, and a new one's over $300, especially in the black chrome. It's like $340. Not to mention it won't you can get one from Germany now. So you saved over $100 doing that. That's pretty cool. Ow. I had my shin right above my shoe, stairwell over going upstairs. There apparently there's to come over this area, there's like two double doors that come out, and there was something there that apparently had been there for years. And the door, when you open the door, it didn't go all the way over. It stayed open or stayed somewhat shut, and it kind of blocked the first step. Apparently, whatever it was, my wife moved it, and I went through there today, and the door went open even more. I was like, oh, I walked over, and I went to go around the steps to take my normal route, and my shin caught the edge of the step, and man, does that freaking hurt. All right. ARJ. So if John gets here, Peggy, please let me know. Because I have to ask him how that works. So, and Garguts isn't here yet. Okay, Garguts, after the show ended last night, he wanted to see the guitar again, and I showed him. And I showed him, he's like, well, we'll just forget about the crackle paint job. And I showed him the one with all the blood splatter and the red handprint. He's like, oh, now I want more blood. I want blood running down, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, remember, you're sending it so I can paint it completely, do it and actually fix everything that's wrong with it and paint it again by the end of the year. He's like, yep. I said, okay. So there you go, K4. I love Erie Death Swirls. Love them. So he's like, I want some. So I had the guitar on the bench, and I'm going through the wiring, checking the pickups, because what he said, that they never sounded right from new. So took the back off again, and I'm checking the wiring, because they were wired wrong. And I got double the output of what they were, but there's still something not right. So I honestly think the pickups may be, there may be a problem inside the pickup somewhere. So anyhow, I'm sitting there looking at the guitar, and I thought, okay, so I need to add some more blood to the body. And I started looking at wow, that hurt. I started looking at the deep dings and chips. Hey, Chongs. And I'm thinking, again, to fix that correctly, I'll have to sand it, fill it with Bondo, obviously sand it, shape it, and then when I repaint the whole guitar. But so I'm thinking, well, if you've ever seen a shark bite or the blowout of a gunshot, you see the wound. There's an indentation there where flesh is gone. And I'm looking at those spots. I'm thinking that's kind of what that represents. So I added more to it. I put a little darker red on there, so we got like the darker red going into the lighter red. And I just sent pictures of it to Chris King down in my other fellow mate down in Australia. And, well, I'll let you hear what he said. Okay. Here's what Chris had to say.
That's badass, Ronnie. How are you, mate? Doing good? That's badass. Looks like you killed someone with a guitar, mate. Seriously. It's a beauty, mate.
That's why I wrote him back.
That's awesome. Oh, Garguts. It's his guitar. Sweet. Hey, Ronnie, just while I got you, because I accidentally messaged your son Cole by mistake, and he laughed. But that episode of your show, I missed it. The one I rang up on. If you could send me the link to that, that'd be great. If you can't be fucked, that's all good, mate. But I hope you're doing well, brother. Cheers, mate. Garguts will love that one.
Okay, so then I wrote him back and explained the whole thing, how it happened, and then this is because I said, I started laughing. I said, you know what? I think Garguts will get to the point where he'll never send us back. He'll just leave it like that. So this is what Chris said to that.
It looks great, man. It looks really good. The dings in it make it look, even better with the blood. You know what I mean? Yeah, it looks like you actually hit someone with it. I wouldn't have thought of that. Or, guitars I've had over the years that I've painted and I've had dings in them because I've had to paint them. And I've never thought of that. That's a good idea, mate. Well done. It looks great. Looks really good. I bet he doesn't send it back either. I wouldn't.
So Garguts isn't here yet, so I'll show you guys, then I'll show him. I'll show it again when he gets here. He wanted more. So what I'm talking about, like back here, where it was really missing the pieces, that looks like just the open flesh wounds. And you see how, like, almost like bullet holes. I even got a little bit up here. But I figured everywhere, because everywhere there's the big spot, here, where is it? Here, and up here, or this side up here, it's all big chips that were gone, down to the wood. So I have to actually rebuild that with Bondo. But I couldn't hide it to send it back to him. I went over it with white paint, and it still looked, if you were 15, 20 feet away, it wouldn't look too bad. But I thought, I can't hide them, so let's make them into something that's useful. And I thought, they look like chunks of skin missing. I thought, so what happens when chunks of skin end up missing? Blood. So I moved the eyes in the middle, and I also did a little bit on here where there were chips. So, and the splatter. So hopefully he likes it. And again, this is technically only supposed to be temporary till I get it back later in the year. And because I showed him this, which is the one I want to do for myself or something like this. So I showed this to him. He's like, yeah, let's do that. So I kind of just added to that one without going full bore. Let's see. Full bore on. So Garguts has not seen that yet. So when he gets in here, if you guys be honest about it and tell him what you think. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. My wife thought it was cool. My mother thought it was gross. I said, it's not real blood, Mom. And she couldn't understand why someone would want a guitar to look like that. I said, I want it to look like it was used to defend or something close to that. So we're going to do something like this on it, which I'm going to do one like that for myself too. Something like that. So when he saw that, he's like, oh man, that's. So he goes, go ahead and put more stuff on that. So he hasn't seen it yet. Skulls with original. Cool. Oh, yeah. If you guys go back to the video where I show the guitar when I first get it, it had mouse droppings on it, a little bit of a mouse nest in it. I mean, it was just crazy. So then I thought about, like, I drew this skull on here. This is actually Sharpie marker. And I thought about, you know, where I got the volume or the tone, but I don't know. I thought about putting a skull on it. That's with a Sharpie marker. I drew that on. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I thought about doing that splatter with this one. I don't know. Unfortunately, I may have to sell this guitar. I don't want to, but find out. And I know the first person I got to let know if I do sell it is Derek, because he's been wanting that since the day he came onto the show and saw it. Which that was also something that surprised Garguts last night, because he's like, man, those only had 4 ohms. Yeah, they only had 4. The way it was wired up, it had 4 ohms outlet or output on both pickups. One barely 4, and the other 4.5. Now we have 9 something and 8, 9 in the neck and 9 something in the back bridge. He's like, well, that's not really hot. He goes, what's really hot? 16? I said, well, for most people. I said, but the slug in that one is the highest I've ever seen. Oh my God, there's a fly in here. So I showed him 44 point something out of that one. He's like, what? So he still may have to get a set of pickups for that. Because I think there's just something wrong with the pickups in general, because it should still be, for a 7-string, they should be pushing more than, the front one should have 9 or 10. The back one should be 15 or more. So I definitely think that there's something wrong. And he said from the day he bought it, knew it didn't sound right. So who knows? But I was showing him. Here, I'll do this. You guys know I make these, plug it in here. There you go. No taking the back off and probing it with the come on. All right. Okay. The bridge is 940 something. And then the neck, 875. Together. So it should be hotter than that. There's something not right there. So now, come on. Brand new Pure Tones. I love them, but man, sometimes it takes a few times to break them in. So on this one, hold on. Now this is the hottest. Yeah, I gotta go up to 2,000 or 200K. Okay. So on this one, in the middle position, we're 1213. The neck, 16.7. Now here's the slug in the bridge, 44.7. $44.8. So what happened was I put the slug in here, and then the original neck pickup had 7 something. So if you would go from the bridge up to the neck, it was like you shut the volume off. So what I did is I put Dimebucker, which is a bridge pickup, in, didn't turn it around, and it gives it a cool sound, which is what I use to record One Night Eternal with. So even in the middle position where it should be the least, it's still 12 output. It's almost 17, and then almost 45. That's Seymour Duncan slug, Seymour Duncan Dimebucker. Hey, Scott. Hey, thank you. Yeah, Peggy, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, because there's something wrong there. They should be hotter than what they are. Even, I mean, when they were only putting out 4, I knew something was wrong. And then going through them, more than doubling what it was, a little bit more than doubling. And they're still not right. So, and he said they didn't sound right from the beginning. Well, he should have took it back, but he didn't. And, we all do that. Scott got all the emails. Thank you. Scott, can I tell him what's going on? Billy Ray eating dinner. What are you having, Billy? Okay, Scott, for the Gunner project, has made a donation, and might be here by the end of the week because he's only in South Carolina. Ooh, there you go, garlic chicken stir fry. That sounds good, actually. Oh, Scott's donated, he thinks somewhere around 8 bodies. Said he lost count, so it's around 8 bodies in one box and 12 necks in the other box. And that's all for the project, and these will be built and given away. So, you know, it to see the smile on a little kid's face when they get a guitar that plays. And yeah, Scott was generous enough to, he said he lost count at around 8 bodies and then another box with 12 necks. So thank you, Scott. Thank everybody who's donated stuff. Thank you. That's what's keeping this going. And now, you know, because of Mr. Mick, we have I just called it paying the music forward, which was kind of generic. Then one night on this show, we were talking about, you know, what I could call it or what should I call it. And the Gunner project came up, and then within 10 minutes, I get an email from Mr. Mick with that logo. He's like, how's that? I'm like, oh, that's great. So Mrs. Mick has turned this now into koozies, hats, shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, and decals. And where did my decal go? It was here last night. Oh, here it is. So, plus you also can get all this stuff now also in FRETworks. Mad, this is what a koozie is. So you have now the Gunner project and FRETworks. Everything is available in both. So Scott, thank you. Thank you very much. That's going to make a lot of guitars for a lot of people. So do I need to pick out? Well, I have the ones you sent me before. But if you want to send more, I'm not going to turn them down. I know Tim sent a couple sets. So, Billy sent a picture. Oh, wait, hold on. Billy. Here is what Billy is having for dinner. Everybody in here wants a bowl, Billy. So I'm going to do some paint jobs on these bodies because I figured since I do the painting, I'm not going to paint every one of them. But I'll paint a couple of them. And those I might give to like the veterans, or I gave a couple to a couple homeless guys before. So, but I might do like special ones, special type paint job for veterans. So something like that. But yeah, pickups, anything, anybody that you want to send something, email me. And I'll give you the address. And it took me a long time to do it, and I didn't want to do it because of where I've been the last 3 years. But also in the description of this, I started a PayPal for that. And it's not for me to go to Starbucks or anything like that. All the money, what it is I've had 3 people in the past say, hey, I really want to help the show or help the project. But it was called, pay it forward then. But we don't have any guitar parts. We just don't have any. And so we'd rather send you some money. And then I did it through my regular PayPal. 3 people did that total. And then I've had a couple other people recently ask about it. So I have my email address here, rgunner065@gmail.com. You can use that for PayPal if you want to send money. And what I'll do is I will show the receipts of what I buy so you guys know that the money is going for that and not for anything for me or for dinner or lunch or overpriced coffee. So yeah, Mad, they had it there. It was there for 2 days, and they had a tag on it. If no one claimed it within 10 days, they were going to send it back to you. So good thing you told me it was there. Metal Flake camo? Possible. I thought about doing one like the Memphis Belle. So, who knows? All right, I'm just gonna. I don't know. It's an open canvas. Well, had you not told me it was delivered there, I wouldn't have known. Thank you, Chongs. What you see is what you get. And it's really that simple. Yeah, Greasy. I thought about that. Kind of like the Memphis Belle nose art, have B17 and the numbers on it. Something like that. I don't know. It's just, I'm going to be doing, with all these bodies and stuff from Scott. Again, thank you, Scott. That kind of opens it up. So some will just be built and they'll be ready when one of the instructors call me and says, hey, do you have something or can you fix something? I'll say, well, I got these here. So, and I'll do that. And then a couple of them I'm going to paint, have them display. Then they'll go to special, probably the veterans, So thank you. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, everybody. But no, I don't turn down any guitar parts. I don't do that. If you want to donate guitar parts, please do. I am not particular what they are. I don't want to sit here and say, oh, only Seymour Duncan and only Floyd Rose. And no. It's whatever it is, because I never know what I'm going to get to work on. I mean, I've worked on guitars that were over 60 years old because so-and-so's grandfather had it in a closet and it sat there for 40 years. Yeah, you know what? That'd be cool. Do it like that. Bullet holes. And actually, the funny part would be I could take, a little drill bit and drill into the guitar just a little bit, enough to give it a 3D effect and put the paint different color, like that, make it look like bullet holes. So that would be pretty cool. I had anybody, I never see them anymore I haven't seen one in years. Does anybody remember the Chevy Lumina car? We bought a new one in 94. We bought a new one in '94, white with blue interior, and had it clear till God, almost 2014. So 20 years. And then, obviously it got old and it became a work car for me. And I had a nice stereo. I had an Alpine stereo in it, subwoofer and all that, and it got broken into twice, and both stereos got robbed. So what I did, because it had a latch to open the trunk inside the glove box. Well, if you didn't know that, you know. So what I actually did is I got mad because they busted the lock out of the back of the trunk. So I took the lock out and welded a patch over it, reshaped it, repainted it. And then for some, it was just a work car by then. No rust, but they had the dreaded white Chevrolet paint peeling off of it. So what I did was put bullet holes where the paint started peeling. I drove out to work for I don't know how long until finally the motor blew at 200 and some thousand miles on it. But I loved the car. It was a great car when we first got it. White with blue interior. Okay. So John has not stopped in yet. I wonder if I can find that. Okay, it's a USB powered meter tester. Let's see, which one is it? These are all got the readouts on. This is more like a trying to find the one that I actually have. John actually saying he bought one. He said he loved it, and then he bought one and sent it to me for that amplifier to figure out what's wrong with the amp. Why was that doing that? So, wait a minute. Why was okay? Yeah, it just looks like part of a circuit board, actually. It's none of these, but there was electronic circuit board tester. There it is, right there. So I need to. Why is that? What the heck? Let me see how it works. So it's showing the green light. Here, I'll share this. This is what it is. So he got it they got him at Temu, but he said he loved it. His worked fine. Share. Okay. So that's it. Okay, the green light is off. The green light is on. No kidding. When you plug it in, there's a blue light up here and the green. I'm trying to see if the green light comes on, means it's bad or it's good. User's manual. Dang it. Grasp the lever card. What? That's not the owner's manual for this. Okay. But this one doesn't have. Stupid fly on the screen. Okay. But what I'm saying is, do you press the button? That's the button right there. But is the button that lights up? There's a blue light on mine. I think it's the same one, though. All right, well, let's stop sharing that. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the bench and we'll try it. No. And we'll try that for now. Okay. All right, let me try it. Take the phone with me. Peggy, if I miss something, would you please message me in Facebook Messenger so it'll blink? Okay. Now I have it over that way because the only cable I had is only right there. So watch, when I plug this in, well, it wasn't the same one. That one said 3. That lights up blue. Then the green button's down here, but that's a push button, or the green light is down here. So supposedly, ow. So if I just touch something, nothing happens. I hit the button. Because the way they're showing it, this is all they're doing. Oh, we got a little green flash there. Somewhere. Right there. You probably can't see it because the light Hello. And a little. So supposedly all you can do, or all you have to do is just touch the stuff, and if it. Okay, that's lit up green. That's green. That's okay, that one. Nothing there. Let me unplug that. And lighten up a little bit. So I know, yeah, I don't think you guys can see the light though. Sorry. Okay. So I hit the. I mean, because on the ad I saw, they're just going like this, working, working, working. Well, I'm not getting anything. So I did get flashes of. Yeah, there's a flash of green right there. Yeah, I figured I need to figure a way to get that light out of the way. So I don't know if you can see it there, but watch. And can you see the flash? I'll go this way some. So, but in the ads I'm seeing, they're just going like this. They're just touching, and it's well, that capacitor work. So I don't, oh, my knees cracking. Yeah, supposedly this is just supposed to tell you if it's working or not. I guess if it just lights up green or apparently flashes, it's telling you that's good. That one's not doing anything. Oh, there it is. Flash. Yeah, I know nothing about this. I'm telling you, I know absolutely squat when it comes to any of this stuff. An amp. I just know cleaning it up like I did. Hmm. So it's weird. It continuously, it still does what it was doing, but not as bad. So that would tell me that cleaning it up worked, but like it's just not cleaned up enough. But there's nothing burnt. There's no, one or two parts I thought the solder was bad. After it cleaned up with the alcohol, they weren't bad. And it's weird because down low, it sounds like the speaker is blown. Crank it up, and it's fine. And you guys saw that. I took this completely apart. Everything. Ground is nice and tight and clean. I don't know. No, Russell, I did not do that yet because I had it all back together. This is the first time I had it apart since you sent those. So yeah, this isn't. It's lit up. The blue's still lit up. Now I'm not getting anything on the ones I was getting stuff on. There we go. There's a green. Yeah, the green's on. Green is on. Nothing on that one. So that one, there's nothing on it. But see, here's my problem. I don't know anything. I mean, there's a little flash of green. Here, there's green. Nothing. Nothing. What I'm saying is I don't, dang it. From what I understand, this was just supposed to go like that. Heck, half the time in the video they were doing this, just touching the top of it. And it would light up green or not light up. And they're like, oh, that one's bad. So I don't know. I don't know. So I mean, I wish to God I knew how to fix amps, so I could, There's a little flash. Yeah. There's a flash. No flash. Oh, there's one. One. Green. 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 So I don't know. I don't know enough about this Yeah, now, Russell, the problem is, where did I put that? I printed that out. You sent it to me and I printed it out. Now I don't know where I put it. Because like I said, I need to add more shelves behind me because I'm getting way too much tools and such, and this stuff all takes up space. So, oh, Marshall, if you're still here, here's your new gold switch. Brand new gold switch. Green, green, nothing. Okay, so I got green, 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 nothing, 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 green. So those three work. That one's working. These four aren't. So, but what I'm saying is, I don't know anything about it to know if there's a reason why I'm not getting anything on that. But this was just, from what I understood from John, this was just supposed to test to let you know that the whatever the component you're checking, there's a green flash there, is still working. And it's hard to do this in the light. There's green. Nothing. 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 I don't know. Russell, I have no idea. I could not know less than I know about this stuff. But my problem is I'm not afraid to try it. So, or some people's like, well, I don't know how, I won't try. I'm not afraid to try. That green. That's green. That's green. I should get my nephew down. That's green. I should get my nephew down here because he rebuilds game consoles, all of them. Nintendo, Atari, you name it. PC test. Cool Keith. So I know there's nothing burnt. I had this completely apart and upside down, did all the cleaning, everything. And that's what threw me off because it helped. It didn't fix it completely, but it made it better. So in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, so cleaning it, what I did made it better, which means didn't fix it completely. So I'm automatically thinking, well, something needs to be cleaned more. I just don't know what. And then I don't even know if that's right. So that's, yeah. No, different nephew, Derek. That's 07A by Steven. This is Chassis by John A. PC Test, Cool Keith. 7A by Steven. PC Test by Phil M. Hey, Phil McKnight worked there? So I don't know enough to. Actually, I don't know anything about it. So that's, that's why I thought this tool was going to be pretty cool. Because I thought, man, I can go through here and just find out which one's not working, and then I'll just replace that one. But as it turns out, half of them aren't working. Now, these ones were working before, now they're not. There's one. That's working. That one's working. Oh, it was. And there's green. It's dim green, and you'll never see it with the light on, but it's on. That's on. That's on. That's on. Okay, so you got to have the button pushed. That's on. That's on. That's on. That's on. 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 Okay. On. 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 On there. Nothing on that one. There's good. Okay, so that one, this orange one, and this one is not lighting up. Let's keep trying. Oh, there it done. Yeah, it's only double prong. God damn. Wish I had a longer cord here. Okay, that one's on. 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 Nothing. Nothing on those two. That one flashed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wish to God I knew more about it. This was made in 1990. I don't even know what a test point looks like, Russell. There's nowhere here it says test. I mean, you don't understand how little I know about this. Guitar wiring, no problem. Get this out of the way. Where in the world did I put that? Yeah, I got all these. Now that the printer's working, I got all these 3D parts, printed tools over here, all over this bench now. None of these. What did I do with that? I thought that was a paper. It's not. Oop. What is this? Oop. Nope. Come on. I got no idea where it went. I moved all this stuff about 3 times since then, trying to make. That's why I said I need to put about 4 more shelves over here somewhere, somehow. Dang it. Well, wait, what's this? Nope. Actually, I don't need this. I know why I'm saving it. What we got here? this stuff I printed out. Yeah, stuff I printed out for you guys. Like the standard wiring. Standard modern and the 60s and 50s. Yeah, I'll just have to look. Stupid fly. I'll just have to look again tomorrow. Where's that fly at? They hate this when I spray them with this. Not up here. This is more. Come on. That's the nut chart. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh, nope. Thought we had a winner there, but we didn't. God dang it. Yeah, I need to put up a couple more shelves, or at least dividers for that one that's up there. Then I can put, guitar wiring papers, just separate the paperwork, because just all slammed together, and it's disorganization, and I can't stand that. Dang it. Yeah, I'll just have to look for your email, Russell, and print it out again tomorrow. Okay, well, while we're over here, that one was missing. That one was missing. Okay. So like I said, I still got another layer of glue so I can get it. But look at that one. I got to glue some more to get the edges a little better and then buff it out. Yes, because you got to scrape it, which is what this is for. You see it's still a little high right there. But the edges, but I wanted to get it to where, but that does look a lot better than the duct tape. That one, and that one. Yeah, Lewis, I've done that. When I had this completely apart last time, I cleaned everything with the contact cleaner. So, Marshall, you kind of get an idea. I mean, I know it doesn't match exactly, but it looks better than duct tape over cross of it. And then, with these, and in case anybody doesn't know, you put the tape over it so you don't scratch up anything, and then you just level. Oh. You level scrape. Hold on. Let me lift this off here for now. That right there. Is Marshall still here? And I've never, ever done this before, ever. So that's the glue. Then once you get it where it's all level, you just lightly sand it and buff it out. So it shows you, where the high spots are. And I did this with clear epoxy, adding the mica powder to get the colors I wanted. Yeah, this one. No, I'm not blowing kisses at the pick guard. And all I'm using is this right here. Labels are coming off. Wait a minute. I got regular tape in here. Guess Marshall left. He'll see it. So this is called Glue Boost Fill and Finish. And it works great. Oh, great. That's the end of the tape. It worked great for, like, even if you have a chip in a clear coat, do the same thing. That there. You just put drops in it and then take a toothpick or a thin brush and build it up slowly and then give it a day or two to dry and then protect the rest. Just leave the area that you need to do. Actually, this should be a littler area for this. This is the one I was using. But again, I'm not even going to sand this. I'm going to show you how just when you lightly sand it with, like, 2,500 or 3,000 or whatever and buff it out. But I'll show you how nice it turns out. Let's see, give me this one. And then here's what I use. That, and then this. So you can see now how I'm leveling it out. So the level spot's the dull. That's how much farther I got to go when I want to get the edges nice. So, but I'm going to show you how this just takes. Oh. Put a soft pad on it for the cleaner wax. Doesn't take much. And again, folks, I have never, ever done anything like this before in my life. This is the first time. Okay. The shine. Now some of these are sticking up, like that one's way up, but that's how it came. This I want to get kind of level because I have the feeling, Marshall, correct me if I'm wrong, but this was probably up also like this, and then is what knocked those out. Now, granted, I couldn't get the stained glass look like these are, but I can get it shiny and it's filled and it's not going to fall out and it looks better than duct tape. So I got to do another level of glue there, another one there, and take this down some more and get the edges right, and then that'll be done. But yeah, you can see the shine it put back on it. So yeah, this one's really high. I mean, watch. That one's high. Heck, that's as high as the pick. Yep. But that gives it, I understand why they did that, because it kind of gives it like a 3D effect. But since you're playing here, I don't want this to be raised, or at least not raised hardly at all. I wish I could have got the pedals a little bit more defined. But that one, and that one, that's where you had the duct tape, so it does look better than the duct tape. Yeah, this one needs more glue. But you guys saw me do this live here on the show, and I had never done it before, so we learned how to do it together. So but yeah. Stupid fly. There he is. Stay right there for a minute so I can soak you with this. I don't know if I got him or not. I know I just sprayed window cleaner all over everything. Usually they drop. I hit him with that and they drop, and I can just kill him. Nope, he's right there. Oh, I know what'll get him. This. Come back around. Come back around now. Oh, there he is. That got him. Goodbye. He's gone. He didn't like accelerant. I don't mind flies outside, but I don't want them in the house because God knows what they can land on. So anyhow, we learned how to do this. I bought a kit, and then I did use the different colors of the mica powder to mix the colors I wanted. So, like I said, it's not exactly what it was, but it's better than the duct tape. At least the guitar, will look better again. So you can see it's still high. But pretty much anything's possible. Main thing is, don't be afraid to try it. As I get the center down, it's smoothing out the edges. So I may not have to do any more glue on this one. But I lightly sand it to get rid of the razor marks. Yeah, we're getting down to the edges now. So good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see that caught on that one. Yeah. Much better. Yeah, I know this might sound a little bit different than screwing in pick guards and electrical tape and ground wires to claws and tuning close enough. But at least this is productive. Oh, yeah, much better. We're getting there. You can see all the flat is where it was high. It's bringing it down. So. But this is the same way you do this on a guitar. If you have now, here's the thing. If you have a dent in the body or the paint and in the clear coat, you can fix the clear coat with this so it'll be smooth, be shiny and smooth like it was never damaged, but you'll still see the dent underneath of it. But if you have just an issue with just a clear coat being chipped or whatever, then that works perfect. That's one way to get everything nice and level and shiny again. Yeah, I just need to keep bringing this down until I get all the edges till it's all this flat color. I don't mean flat to the, well, actually you want it flat to the pick guard itself, but I want it all that flat finish. So you see that it's still that much higher. The shiny stuff is the low spots. So Marshall, you said you're going to send your gem next when this is done. What needs done on it? And it's just going to take. I could probably have this done in a couple more hours. Not do it tonight, but I just showed you, the process. And I can't leave the bench like this. Sorry, won't let me. I'm not just going to shove parts everywhere and have my phone tell me it's okay. Although I've pretty much ruined this bench cover. We got soldering burns. We got red, looks like someone got shot on it. We got red splatter. I'm down to 2 left. I had 5 starting. So anyhow, you get the idea of how it works. That's empty now. So there we go. And again, to give you an idea. Margin front. And then the 3-way switch. And we can go with either the gold knob or the red knob. I had another set of gold. They're not exactly brand new, but your other ones were worn down so bad. So, there's the nuts. Oh, there's the nuts. Hi, Amy's. Yeah, they're not brand new, but they're other ones. There was hardly any gold on them at all left. We got that one, or no, went there. Or we can go with the red one, and the switch is in there. All right, so I'll go back over to the desk. Shut that off, put this back. Hey, Aves, you didn't kill the fly. I had to kill it. You didn't kill it, Aves. I had to. Look, look. Well, you only have the one volume knob. The other one's a 3-way switch. So it would be either gold or red, or I can put one on and send you both of them, and you can change it as you like. Hi, sweetheart. Hold on, let me switch cameras so people can see you. Come on, come here. Come here, come here. Here, come here. I know you're not supposed to. Come here, here. Ava, come on. Up here, come on. Hi, sweetheart, hi. Look over here, look. Okay. Okay, go over there and you can go lay down. Go ahead. Go lay down, sweetheart. Gold? Okay. We'll go with gold. I'll send you the red one anyhow. That way you'll have it. So, yeah, let's look. I didn't look at it from this way. Oh. Yeah, that light's way too bright. I mean, it's good for working on them, but it washes out. Either I have to find a way to shield that light a little bit. So it doesn't wash everything out, so you guys can see the stuff. So, Will, you still here? I know he said he was off today. Yeah, Marshall, I'll put the gold on it, but I'll send you the red one with the guitar. That way, if you ever want to change it, just pop it off and put the other one on. Is Garguts here? Ava will be 8 this October 13th. All right. Well, David, I'm sending you an invite. Greasy, you want one? You can show the new Floyd Rose you got today. You know, I'll send it. You don't have to. If you want to come in, you're more than welcome. And I'll send one to Will. Okay. Sent, Greasy. One to Will. And one to Garguts. If he shows up, maybe this will get him here. Mad, you still here? Or did he go to... Oh, he probably went to bed. It's going on 12. Hummer News is still sitting out front. Jed wasn't here today. He said he'd be here this week. He just didn't say which day. So the UPS man, when he dropped everything off, I had him. We just put everything in the back of the Hummer. Unfortunately, we got to fix it. We got to, well, he won't let me, Jed won't let me do anything but hand him tools now. So, but what it would be, It'd be just enough to get it fixed to get it around to the garage. Then we'll have to check the tranny and transfer case. I should have emailed Bob Daisley earlier, see if he wanted to join. So I don't know yet. We'll find out. Okay, Will. Well, I sent you a link if you want to jump in. Oh, uh-oh. Well, that sucks. I just dumped drink down my Helix. Thank God it's waterproof. Just on the front where the switches are. And on my pants. I bumped into those. Yeah, Derek, I hope my luck changes too, but my entire life I've always had this dark cloud. Oh, all my ice melted. Hey, there's Will. There he is.
G'day.
Want to drink some of that before I spill more of it.
What are we up to? I've just been working on the song in the background and had you playing in the background, like talking in the background.
Oh, did you? Well,
Yeah.
did you get anywhere on it?
Yeah. I think because I'm trying to work out because it's an extensive song when I'm going through. Like a lot of acoustic songs probably only have like maybe 2 choruses. And I was just looking at the final chorus, and then I see the little brackets guitar solo. I'm like, oh fuck, that's out of my wheelhouse. But I'll work something out. But with the final chorus, I was just thinking altering it and just that altering the chords right at the arse end. So I've got a basic sketch in my brain. It's translating that out, getting it out there, and then also locking it in. One thing I'm bad for is like, oh, I've got this cool idea. Oh, I want to change that. Oh, I want to change that. I want to do that. You know, like, and yeah, it just evolves.
Yeah, see, that's what happens to me because what I end up doing is overthinking everything.
Yeah.
And I'll get it and I'll think, man, that's great. Then, oh, wait, then over the night, I'm like, well, what if I do this and do this? And then next thing you know, I got a completely different thing going on.
Yep.
And I don't want to change everything. And you end up overthinking. And that's where it's good to have the producer.
Oh, shit.
Because he can just stop. Stop. You're done. That's good enough.
Well,
you know.
That's like with George Lucas and stuff when he didn't have anyone to tell him no. Like, you can't just do all your ideas. You got to, his original first 3 movies, fantastic, but that was a collaboration effort. And then when he was sort of like given free reign, the prequels weren't quite like I don't know, controversial. They weren't quite as good as the original movies, like because he didn't have that person saying, "Hey, maybe you shouldn't make this weird, dumb, cartoony alien that's annoying as all hell." Like
Me, Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah. Hey, they've still got their value. They're still funny, but I mean, they're not quite as good as the first stuff because he had someone basically telling him, "No, don't do that.
Yep. And that's where a producer comes in, because that's when a lot of these songs, when I sent them over to him, there were some of them had 3 different, they were real close.
Yeah.
So like I'd record the music and then I was like, oh, wait a minute, let's add this. So I'd make another. So I'd send him like 2 or 3 versions of most of them actually. And then he picked, actually, which one is it? Pain. No. Well, wait, Greasy, okay. One, I can't remember which one it was. He actually he took part of the second song of one of the second ones, and mixed them together. Because that threw me off. I was like, wow, what? I forget which song it was now.
Yeah, Peggy, I had to find my pants too.
Well, David, you want to try it? I don't mean to put you on the spot. You don't have to. I just thought maybe you might want to try it.
Who? What? Who, me? Or
yeah, if you want to try the song.
Look, Ron, look. It's the Floyd you had on your watch list. It's mine.
Yeah, I see that.
I won't be able to get through all of it.
No, thanks for the link, man. It's such a great deal, and I'm really totally happy with it. The thing looks like new.
I'm telling you, anytime every time Floyd comes up for sale, it automatically lets me know.
That's cool.
You want to try it, Will? It's up to you.
Oh, I'll see.
All right, hold on. Let me highlight you.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. You got that disappearing guitar.
Yeah. That's all right. That sounds all right, eh?
Yep.
I've got to get the notes that I've made up there. So I'll try. There we go. I've got to try and work out. I've got to write down the tempo. That's the problem. Because I keep on altering it in my head. Sun goes down, angels shuttle. One sec. I'm trying to read, and it's like patting my head and rubbing my belly. Trying to think too much. Normally, I need to get like either the music down or the lyrics down, and then you don't have to think about 2 different things.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll work it out. Okay, one more time. I'll try it one more time. Yeah.
Okay.
Sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, every silence leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the ground. Close my eyes, but I still see evil waits inside of me. Hear the ticking of the clock. Lonely steps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. Deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. still pretty much where I'm at. Like, and I've just got to finish off and stretch it out. Get the next verse. The hallway stretches endlessly. Like, I've got to get the next verse going. I'm going to be sitting there rotating through that same, but I'm thinking in the last chorus, the final chorus. So I'm not really much of a solo player or anything like that, but I'll have to work out something. And then with the final chorus, I was thinking of changing it up slightly and just adding in. So what are we doing here? That's what I'm running with that. This is it here. So you're adding that higher note. That. And it slowly going back to the sort of like adding the hope, if you know what I mean, like adding the hope.
You have my permission to do whatever you want to do to it to make it work.
Yeah, I'm floating with a few ideas and stuff, but yeah, it's it's all a work in progress, and it's a lot of fun.
That's all that matters, man.
Eternally grateful for you letting me.
Oh, no problem.
Stuff helps heaps because otherwise I just play the songs everyone knows all forever. I wouldn't start my own writing journey without some sort of rock. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I understand that. Believe me, I understand that.
Yeah, sounded good, Will.
Oh, very good.
It's getting there.
Good job.
Yeah, thank you. It's getting there. Oh.
And you disappearing into the background and stuff along with your guitar kind of makes a cool effect.
Yeah, it's like, am I here or am I not?
It's like phasing in and out like Napoleon Webb, you know?
I'm just looking around and it's like, maybe
there he is.
Cleaning my house rather than live streaming, but, you know.
It's like one of those wind people on Riddick.
Oh.
This is Tuesday's night version of Australia Got Talent.
And the answer is no.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Trust me, I've met a few people that are the opposite, and I'll take people that are harder on themselves than people that are like, yeah, I'm fucking awesome, man. Yeah, just like,
okay, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, it is. Oh, pretty good. All right, Greasy, hold that up again. Let's see this. I could say, look, Greasy bought this out from underneath of me.
I totally stole it from you. I just, like, you were ready there. I just swooped right in.
Is that going on the Paisley guitar?
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Well, I was thinking about doing a Kaler, actually, but yeah, it's going on the Skull and Bones.
That's cool.
Yeah, made in Germany. Made in Germany by the germs.
Very cool.
Yeah, and I think the black nickel will kind of stand out a little bit nicer, than the regular black. So,
yep.
And even though the tuners, they didn't have like black nickel, they're regular black, but that's fine. They're locking and they'll fit, and all the old parts and stuff. I'll just, I'm gonna see what else I got, and I'll just send them to you, Ron.
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
David, you weren't here, I don't think. Scott is sending 2 boxes, and one he's not sure. He thinks he lost count at 8 bodies, and the other box has 12 necks in it.
Oh my God!
So
I know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You just send a 3rd box at that point. Get some cookies.
So we'll have a lot of content to do on the show.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that'll be some great content.
Yeah,
Especially with the influx pickups you got? And some other ones coming in?
Dave, you didn't see that? Well, I think I sent you pictures, but you didn't see that.
Oh, you got the rest of it in. Nice.
That
Yeah,
is
there
so
you go.
cool.
That's looking pretty nice there, Dexter. That's all right.
But I mean, like I said, I'm sitting here looking at this and I'm thinking, you know, that Garguts, there you are. I'm looking at it and I'm thinking,
Hey, there he is.
that looks like an open flesh wound. So let's make it into that.
Yeah.
So there you go, Garguts.
He might not want it repainted.
That's what I said. I said, I'm
Yeah.
going to send it to him. He's going to be, I like that.
He's gonna be like, wait a minute, this is starting to come off. Need to put a clear coat on. Let's get this clear coat on here.
Garguts, I sent you a link.
Off the eyes, and then
So I got, on the back, got some.
Yeah, that looks great.
And
That looks really great.
then we got, even did a little bit up there where, so yeah, I just, even on the, just a little dab right there. So what I did, I just approached it as like every dent or chip was a blood spot. But I mean, that back one, that looked so much like an open flesh wound. I was like, that's, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That is freaking awesome.
So there you go, Garguts.
There you go.
And I did,
I don't know.
I moved the eyes over. And of course,
I can't necessarily speak for him, but you know what happens to beautiful, brilliant, awesome guitars, right? Nothing, because you don't want to play them to scratch them. I mean, that's awesome. I think you'll be glad to pick that up every day and play it.
So yeah, I mean, I sent the photos of this to Chris in Australia, and I said, I said, what I think's going to happen is he's going to like this so much, I'll never see it again for a repaint.
Or you'll have to put on some clear so he doesn't rub it off.
So
What?
I figured, and there's some got on the knob, a little bit on the tremolo itself. And I thought, you know what, that I'll just leave it there.
Yeah.
If you tried to send that through customs, you'd probably get put on a watch list or something.
You gotta lock the flight case. That's all you gotta do. Just lock it.
Yeah.
Or you play it at a gig and they're like, God, that guy plays really tough. Don't get near him, man. You might get that all over you.
So
For my art.
yeah,
Please
declare it as art. And that's what Chris said. Chris says it looks like you actually used it to beat someone up with. That's what I was going for.
I had to take him out.
So I'm hoping, well, apparently he's happy with it. So
Good.
that was a good one, Lewis. You can't kill rock and roll.
Yeah.
I'd have took that like blood and put "can't kill rock and roll" with my finger, like you smear it with blood on it. Across the back. That way you can flip it up and say, there you go. Oh, I put a little bit on the headstock where the dings were on that because I figured I got to bring that into it a little bit. So
Just enough to make it look like you poke somebody in the eye.
yeah, just
Not on the tip.
So yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. I was sitting there today and I'm like, man, do I need more? So what I was doing was I was hitting it and letting it run down. And I was trying to control the run by, leaving it like this, then turning it up, slowing it down. And then
I have to use this headphone thing.
So there you go, Garguts.
Looks good. Looks great. Dang.
Look at it does look like an open wound.
Is that where I dropped it?
Yeah. So there we go. I think it looks pretty good.
Oh yeah, and the eyes got moved. Tell you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bleeding out the eyes.
Yep. I
That's
was
cool.
gonna take a like a little like a very Ava, honey, back up. I don't want to roll the chair back on you, sweetheart. There we go. Okay, that's good. She was just right behind the chair, and I knew if I rolled back, I'd hit her. You can lay down right there, sweetheart. Go ahead, lay down. But I was going to take like like a small brush with just a few bristles in it, dip it in the red, and make the eyes look like they were bloodshot. But nah, I'm not gonna mess with that.
I mean, you could, whatever. You wouldn't know how to fix a mic, do you?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna need to send this in somewhere. No idea.
I'll bet $70 would fix it. You know, I would bet that.
70.
Well, you want a good one. I mean, you find one for 30, maybe you get what you pay for.
I bought this one for 500.
Oh my god!
And it lasted maybe 6 years. So, and the one before this one I lost in a pawn shop, so I just rebought it again, and maybe I could find another one like this for $350. I'm pretty sure if it's used, but mine's just it's seen better days. It's falling apart.
How maybe?
It would be the same mic I think that Ron has.
Oh, the 57 MDM or whatever it is, BD or I don't know.
SM78, SM7B.
Yep. Hi, baby.
Industry standard.
You gotta go outside? You gotta go outside? Parents just gotta go outside. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. What's up, peoples? Fellas. I don't know if you can hear me. I sound probably far away.
No, you sound all right.
All right.
I can hear you.
The distance is killing me. It sounds good. It's all right.
And this is the reason why I haven't been going live or anything, because this mic has been giving me trouble, and I don't want to go live like this. So I'm just like, oh, well, you know what? I have my lapel mic I could probably use, but just charging that, my lavalier mic, but I don't know.
It's like FBI or NARC or something, just.
Right. We got him.
I don't know, don't be so obvious. Have like a Boston accent or something, I'm not a knock.
I'm not a freaking cop, all right? I'm wicked cool. I like wicked crime.
Hey there, young kids. I'm not a narc, but do you know where I can score some illegal drugs? Just speak a little louder, please.
I'm looking for flour and not the one you bake with. Let's go. So you playing guitar. I guess I missed a little bit of it, but great song. Were you guys all playing too or no?
No. Just
no, it was all Will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Ron's song that I'm taking and turning into an acoustic song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ron song. Is that what you're gonna call it, Ron song?
No, it is Ron's lyrics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forget who writes lyrics.
Yeah. So it's all Ron's lyrics, and then and then I'm turning it into
Russell.
acoustic version rather than a ballad. Sort of like a 80s ballady style thing. I'm turning it into like an acoustic one.
Garga's checked the chat. Jim was saying he might have a mic you might be interested in. Maybe.
Sure, PGA 48.
Yeah. I don't know much about mics. I can't tell you if it's what it is, he could probably
Um,
elaborate.
Yeah,
the
when it
PG
comes to mics and stuff like that, if I just see what everybody else is using, and if it sounds good, yeah, that's what I'll go for.
mhm.
This mic came with the Focusrite, so I was just like, she'll be right. Should you?
Well, you don't want the one that Ron has with the flimsy stand. Get something a little,
I bought the stand separate.
little more stout.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the PG, like, I mean, I could just get like an SM57 and just use that, but these are like the standard ones that I just buy all the time.
If you're just using it for podcasting, just get like a Blue Yeti or something.
Oh no, God, no, those are terrible. Those are horrible.
I have a
I hear the
blue
most
snowball
echo.
that I should try using.
Yeah.
Oh, that was even worse.
Really?
I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't with the blue snowball. It kept falling out of 44 hertz, so it would go into 48 hertz, and it like just in the middle of the podcast, and it would switch it and make it sound weird like a robot.
Oh.
Hated that. I don't know why it would do that all of a sudden. Maybe because I kicked it a few times, but that was after the fact.
You needed it for a softball when you were at the the local league.
No, what happened was it fell off the desk while I'm walking away from the desk, so I like punted it across the room. It still worked, but
I hate doing that. You're trying to reach for it and boom.
yeah, that's exactly what it was. I was surprised it went pretty far when I kicked it though, all the way across the room. But good stuff. Yeah, I'm just probably gonna bite the dust and have somebody open this one up and see if they can fix everything on it. Because I do not want to buy another one.
Like I was going to say, but a lot of stuff that people they make these days, half the time it is disposable, isn't it? Compared to back in the day, like repairing, used to be the viable option all the time. But there's so much cheap tat out there. It's like printers, for example. I reckon I've got a printer here. It's easier for me to go buy a new printer than to go buy cartridges for it to refill it. It's probably cheaper to buy a whole new printer and throw the printer out and then buy all the refills.
That's how they get you, because the printer is going to be like $300 for new ink. And you know what? The printer has to match your model and your updated version of your computer, because if it doesn't, it's not going to work. It's just a big scam.
Yeah.
Ron playing what do you call it? The Brady Bunch tiles, or what is it?
Hollywood Squares.
Yeah, Hollywood Squares tiles.
Yeah.
Dar gets to be the youngest one in curls. He's got the long hair.
I'll be duck out pretty soon, so put me at the end, so I don't upset your rhythm.
I was gonna say I'll play Whoopi Goldberg.
Was there ever an Australian on Hollywood Squares? I don't know. I didn't see the show.
I think that wasn't there an Australian version of Hollywood Squares?
Don't know.
Yeah, it's just had an emu and a dingo and a kangaroo,
a bear,
koala,
some drop bears.
I still love to watch
drop bears.
When I was a kid. When I was sick home from school, I'd get to watch all the cool game shows. That was cool. I used to love Paul Lynde, and it was funny because we were watching Family Guy, and then there was this. They were doing this musical number, and the line in the song was, "As surely as Paul Lynde was gay," and I was like, "Paul Lynde was gay?" And then the whole room groaned and you didn't know. I'm like, "Well, dude, he's an actor. I just thought that just."
Oh, really, Greasy? We don't. Let's not talk about that.
But it was funny, and then then later on they were talking about something from the 70s or whatever, and then they showed Paul Lynde. They asked him, okay, if a man falls overboard on a ship, you say man overboard. So what do you say when a woman falls overboard, and he thinks about it. He goes, "Full steam ahead."
Oh, steam ahead.
Like, okay. But I just thought that was, it was just, his shtick. I mean, he's obviously not like Arnold Schwarzenegger type, so he's a comedian.
So what do you think about Rip Torn then?
Oh, totally heterosexual. That guy's probably swimming in coos. No.
Wait, we're talking about the actor or the other guy?
Oh man,
This
you guys are putting images in my head.
Yeah, this would be like finding out
Okay,
the
so we
lead
won't
singer
bring up
of
Charles
Just
Nelson.
wait a minute there, Hildago. These images.
What?
I just see Rip Torn now. Ugh.
Think about the other Rip Torn then. Guy from Men in Black.
Oh,
I'm using
I
other stuff.
still Rip Torn in Dodgeball. That was
Yes. Bye-bye.
Patches O'Houlihan.
What's a great one?
That was. I can't even say some of the lines here, otherwise it might demonetize or bloody get your channel back. I want to say it, but
No, don't please.
yeah, I won't.
He says dodge a wrench, dodge ball.
No, there's some pretty nasty ones he says. It's fucking hilarious, but yeah.
Gotta rewatch that movie again. A while. Ben Stiller. Oh, that goodness. The ones I really like to watch are like movies that have like the guitar player in it or something, or it's a band.
Crossroads.
Like Crossroads or like have you guys ever seen Deathgasm? It's a great one. It's like a
Yes, I saw it once.
Yes.
I remember when it came out. Yep.
I saw it.
And then there's like a part 2. I haven't seen part 2 yet.
Neither have I.
I'm not
but
spending an hour watching that.
it's one of those weird movies that about they find an evil, incantation and they play it, and then evil comes alive. It's great. But it kind of reminds me of that other movie. Was it The Gate? Where
Yes.
the,
In the backyard.
the backyard.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of terrifying. I was pretty young when that came out.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
the dog came alive and it was dead, and then you see the faces coming out of the wall.
True.
Well, that's a good one.
Sort of, you don't see
I'm sitting there kind of freaked out, and my dad starts making jokes because this guy's got an eyeball in his hand. He's like, "Yeah, see ya."
Good dad
You don't
jokes.
see those kind of horror movies much anymore, do you? Like that sort of like younger horror movie, like it's directed at say like a, I don't know what teenage level audience. It's either really extreme fucking horror movies or, like it's all like Hostel and that kind of choppy type stuff.
Chopping mall.
See, yeah, you don't see the ones where it's like it was sort of more directed at a younger, like even like I would say, kids' first horror movie would have been something like Gremlins ish, like you would have been like 8 years old or something when you're watching Gremlins.
Well, I think
And
the
it's sort
God.
of like a horror.
What's up, True?
movie, not really.
I think the movies that are horror movies now are like there's the younger ones like The Back Rooms. That's not even, I don't know. People think that's scary. It was all right.
Yeah, I suppose, but that's more like a psychological thing, isn't it? I haven't seen it. I don't know, but
It was just it didn't make any sense half the time.
yeah, that's
12
what-
Monkeys.
Anything that
12 Monkeys didn't make any sense, and you
a psychological thriller.
yeah, 12 Monkeys made
Right.
weird sense, and you watch it over and over again. There's something new you watch, or there's something new that you catch in 12 Monkeys, but I don't know.
I like being the guy that says, "I've watched it 7 times, and it just keeps getting funnier every single time I see it."
That's like that's like the Halloween movie with me.
I reckon.
Which one?
The first one where he's just standing around in the backyard at like 3:00 in the afternoon like a weirdo. It's like we can see, bro. You're not scaring anybody, and then And then the death scenes in that one are just hilarious. A lot of them.
Yeah,
Especially
the girl he kills in the car, she'd talk about overacting.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. I could just watch it. Don't ever take me to a horror movie. I just ruin it by laughing.
Like how over the top the Final Destination films were.
Did you see the newest one, though? The Final Destination Origins, I think it is. It shows how it all started and clear back into like the either 50s. I think it's the 50s. And it's at Seattle at the tower.
Oh, the Space Needle. I saw
yeah.
that. And then the guy's like, all right, I made it. And also, boom, a piano.
Yeah. I remember watching the first Scream movie in the theater.
Mm.
And this woman behind me says, I cannot believe this bitch is going to run up the stairs. She just blurts it out right in the theater. Half the theater went, shh, the other half was laughing their asses off. It was so funny.
That's funny. Oh, don't go in there. Don't go in there.
She didn't say nothing else the whole time.
Yeah, you always get that stuff, though.
Nowadays, a horror movie would be a bunch of, young kids. And, okay, you can't have your phones and you can't have your computer and you're in your room and you're going to have to read a book. They'd be all freaking out.
But I don't know how to read cursive.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Forgot that was a thing. Cursive.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was amazed at how many kids can't tell time on a regular clock.
Yeah.
I don't know, something there, 2? What?
Like years ago, I was taking some classes at Los Angeles Technical Trade College, and listening to some of these kids read in their mid-20s, I've had root canals less painful than listening to these guys. I mean, it was really bad. It's easy to joke about, but I mean, it's really sad. It's like, man, these guys can't even read out loud. And it's like you kind of wonder about their futures.
I just spent 3 years with one that couldn't read out loud.
What's that? Oh. Jesus Christ.
I had to say that. I'm sorry.
Oh.
One thing you're not sorry.
Looking at the time, I better actually get out of here. I don't want to be late for young.
It's like, oh, what was that? He couldn't read out loud.
All right, Will.
All right, Will.
Be good.
Oh. Later, Will.
See
you, man. See ya.
Oh, Will.
Oh, man.
When I release treasure, he's going to go check on his treasure.
By the way, Garguts, I listened to your songs, and I like them.
Yeah, dude.
I'm going to actually forward that over to my son-in-law because you need to go listen to his band, and I'll send you the photo. They're on Spotify.
Okay.
And I'll say because there's a couple bands apparently named that, but I took a picture of their home screen so you know which one's which. Because you play kind of like the same stuff.
It's like, I thought I'd incorporate a lot of other things like tri-two, blues, classic thrash, new stuff, and then just groove in it.
Oh, now it's telling me rain's 15 miles away. Don't tell me it's going to rain tomorrow now. Damn it. I just sent that to you, Garguts.
Yeah, you got to paint, don't
you? Yeah.
Oh.
I was going to say, the rain's the least of your worries. Keep the...
Blame it on the rain.
Storm clouds away.
Yeah, because lacquer doesn't like rain and humidity. gives it a white milky haze over whatever color it is.
Yeah.
You sent it to Gmail?
No, I sent it to your Messenger, Facebook Messenger.
I guess it's lagging on my end. I got it yet.
Just bring your phone and film a horror movie.
Where's that?
I can send it to your Gmail. Hold on.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the messenger. It says that you're active, but the last thing you said is dude freaking awesome. I'm like, okay.
You guys ever see that meme of it's like some Swedish death metal guys wearing the black makeup and all that stuff, and there's like 3 of them, and then there's a Siberian husky on the bottom. It's like day 5, they still haven't figured out I'm a dog.
Those who know.
Okay, just send it to you. Oh, it says uploading. Uploading attachment will send when done. All right, it just apparently it's done.
That's probably why. Probably why it was Facebook.
So you should have it by now. I mean, there you go. This is amazing. You know, you guys, well, Greasy, you're 3,000 miles away. These guys are, I don't know how far.
About like 24 hours away.
And it's like we're right here, and I just send him something across country. It took 10 seconds to get there.
Yeah.
Email's been around for a while, Rob.
I know. I just started using it though. I didn't trust it. I wanted to make sure it lasted. I put a 30-year test on it. If it lasts 30 years, I'll start using it.
That's right.
I was stubborn, but I finally had to give up my 9600 baud modem.
Yeah. My AOL account's finally gone. You have mail. And every time I heard that, I went to the mailbox. There was nothing in there. Like, this is lying to me. I hate it.
And then there was like starting to load.
Yeah.
And then again, it's like you can go out, like take a dump, maybe go take a shower, cook dinner. By the time you get it, it's almost finished loading.
I like, you look at some of these laptops, the early ones, their hard drive was like the size of a floppy disk, That's a 2 megabyte hard drive. Yeah. Oh, well.
That's all you needed back then.
Yeah. That shit was 80s porn by the time it was done loading.
I miss DOS.
I don't miss the internet speeds, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible.
I kind of have that problem when I'm working sometimes. It wants to take at least 10 seconds to load a page. I'm like, I don't have 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm. I would.
It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're standing there watching it,
well,
2.
They still say a watch pot doesn't boil, but it still boils at 212 degrees.
Yeah.
That's right. You can cook a human at 127. I don't know why I know that.
I've heard stories.
That's funny.
And I know Ron. There's a surprise.
Hey, I just use Garguts' guitar to kill him. You cook them.
And I'm just glad it looks
I'll
nice.
use a Chevy.
Ron kills them. You guys grill them.
There you go. You Texas guys. What was that? Motel Hell. Remember that movie?
Oh yeah.
With what was it? Ray
Roddy Piper?
Clawborn or something like that. I can't think of his name.
Rory Calhoun.
Yes, and also what's his name? The guy who played the mailman on Cheers. He was in the gang.
Oh,
Cliff Clavin. Yeah, no, Cliff Clavin.
Cliff Clavin.
But I can't remember what his real name is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was the mail guy.
Everybody knows him as Cliff.
Yeah.
I'll bet even his mom calls him Cliff. I mean, well, the show was pain.
I had a lot of. I tell you what, that all that time I spent with George Wendt, aka Norm, what you saw in Cheers was him. He wasn't acting. That was him.
That's probably the best acting job when they're just
Yeah.
being themselves.
Yep.
How do you say his last name? Ratzenberger? Something like that.
Roethlisberger.
John Ratzenberger.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Ben Roethlisberger.
Oh, Rosenblum. I was way off.
At least you were with the R's.
There's so many names. You guys sound like you were guessing. I'm just kidding.
Like living here in LA, you do run into some of these guys a lot, and by and large, a lot of them are just a bunch of douchebags. You know, and then when you meet the cool ones, you know, those guys are awesome.
Yeah, George Wendt was. I mean, he was just. He was just. I mean, he was. Because I asked him about the beer, and he said the first couple episodes they were using real beer. Then they found out they couldn't do that; they'd get in trouble. He said, so they switched to this other stuff.
Near beer.
He said as long as it was ice cold, it was tolerable. He said, but if you would sit there and they'd have to redo a scene and do a scene, he said that, and I tell you, every time the scene was redone over and over, you'll see me say, hey, freshen this up to whoever is behind the bar. He said, he said, when you see that, we were there for 45 minutes prior to that to film that 2-minute segment. And by that time it was warm, it was tasted terrible.
When I used to go to the Whole Foods up here on 3rd Avenue, and you know, here in LA, I'd always run into Tony Shalhoub.
Oh, my favorites.
He was really cool. And one time, you know, I was like, hey man, you know, and then some gorgeous like model walked by, and we just kind of like, and then he walks up and his wife walks up. We're like, okay, later, you know, total guy thing. And then actress that I seen, it's like, you know, Carrie Preston. She played this redhead in True Blood, and you know, she's you know, I'd say, hey, how you doing? I was like, damn.
So how many out on the street, let's say you go to, well, let's say you go to the Whiskey or Rainbow. Mm-hmm. Who would you run into normally that we had maybe only seen on MTV? Well, they'd have to be old to be on MTV, but
at the Rainbow, actually Lemmy, he mopped the floor with me playing Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man. So he was always there. And I was all nervous about approaching him and stuff. And I go, hey, you want to play some Pac-Man? He goes, yeah, let's go. You know, and he was really cool. And he let me go first. He knew all the patterns. Yep. So when I screwed up, he just did it. I was just kind of getting my ass beat by Lemmy and Pac-Man. This is awesome.
Go ahead.
Sometimes, you know, you run into some people like I'd see like Kathy Valentine at the House of Blues when it was there. You know, she'd be playing in her band, the Delphines, you know, when she was not with the Go-Go's. And I'd see her, and every now and then you just, you know, just doesn't matter when what is it? They were Metal Shop, then Metal School, then Danger Kitty, now they're Steel Panther. You know, somebody would always show up. Like I'd see Scott Ian at the Viper Room all the time. And, you know, you're standing pretty much right on the sidewalks where, you know, River Phoenix died. And so, yeah, you'd see, you know, like Scott Ian was there. Some, you know, a couple like Playboy centerfolds. I didn't know who they were. Some guy was like, dude, that's a, you know, okay.
That's Miss February.
You know, and it's like,
what year?
I wouldn't know. Seen Playboy since the 70s, you know, so.
Yeah, I just wondered how often. I know one of the clubs, Mickey Dolez from the Monkees, hung out there all the time in the upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, Mickey's a great guy. when I was working at Carvin, he was like an endorsee, and um, Mickey had the absolute worst luck when it came to traveling with his guitar. And he had this one. It was really nice. It's called the AE 185. It was acoustic electric, had active pickups, humbucker, and a piezo bridge. And so he comes in, and it just got destroyed by the airlines. So I called the artist relations guy and like, yeah, hey, Mickey. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. So and he picked out another nice guitar with the flame maple top, and the other one had a Claro walnut top. It was really pretty. So he got this one, got destroyed. I mean, it was like there was tire marks on the case, and the case was bent.
God.
I mean, it was just like,
They ran
what
over.
happened? So he comes in again, and I'm like, okay, just pick a guitar. And he was just like, I'll just take the black one. And he never had a problem with it. But he was a really cool guy. And yeah, and I asked him like, hey, what was it like riding in that the Monkey Mobile? And he said that thing was like the Queen Mary. It couldn't handle or turn worth the shit. It was just straight line, pulling up to the camera on the, right to your mark, and you do your thing. And that was pretty much it. But it's still a pretty cool car.
I would love to have it, but the blower on it wasn't active.
At first it was, because then because they were like, okay, the car was going to take off and do a wheelie, and it was too uncontrollable for the guys to handle, and even everybody, yeah, this is a safety thing, so they made it non-functional.
And they put that cover over where you would see the belt turn.
Right.
There's a chrome shield over it now, so.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, George Barris didn't create that. Another builder did. But George Barris bought it, and then he started kind of took the story over, changed the narrative, and he was, oh, yeah, no, you didn't. I forgot the name of the guy who did it, but he was like really big into the hot rod world around that time. He was like a competitor with George Barris. Yeah, it'll come to me.
Yeah, I always liked that car. I liked the Batmobile, the original TV one, and Michael Keaton's. So.
Yeah, because they had the Adam West Batmobile and Michael Keaton right next to each other, and then they had the original Bat Cycle, which was a little Honda 305. It didn't need to be a whole powerful thing. Because you never seen like Burt Ward riding it. It was just to the right to the Bat Chopper or something, and detach the little sidecar thing, and he would steer it. But yeah, it was kind of cool to see him like that. Like, wow, so that's what it's like. But yeah, like one thing I hated, George Barris, he put a lot of garbage on the Batmobile. He got these old brass sprinkler heads and put them in like the front grill and in the back, and put these signs, bat spray, and just stupid shit like that did not need to be on that. You don't put a mustache on the Mona Lisa, damn it. I love that car.
Apparently.
I think I broke something on the dash when I was detailing it, though.
I always wanted the Munsters coach.
Yeah.
Dragula. I didn't care too much for Dragula, but the coach I wanted, because I wanted that car. I wanted to drive that around.
Yeah.
I was more interested in Elvira there.
Like that, dropping off coal at school, dropping off your kids at school or something, just pulling up in the Munsters coach, and later.
Yeah. Then take off sideways.
Yeah.
The only problem that'd be the steering wheel was this way though.
Yeah.
It was straight up and down. So but there was room in that thing. Fred Gwynn fit in there in the costume.
Yeah.
So I would love to have that car. That and there's another car I would love to have, but I'd have to change the motor because it wouldn't be powerful enough. Is the Red Baron.
Oh yeah. I mean, it just had a 6-cylinder, right?
Yeah, straight 6, yep.
Yeah.
I'd have to have a blown 454 coming out of there.
I'd probably think maybe a small block like an LS6 or something, but I don't know.
Is that the car on Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? The Red Baron? What am
Peter
I thinking?
Jackson owns that.
No.
The director.
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
does he? No shit.
He owns the
Because
car.
there was a red bear in
He
the
said he
airplane.
bought the car, the original filming car for the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, and had some restoration work done to it, and yeah,
That's awesome.
it was weird because when I was living in Burbank, Jay Leno has his garage there, and there's right up Burbank Boulevard and Hollywood Way. There's this pizza place called Dino's Pizza, and their artichoke heart with tomato and pesto sandwich is just the bomb. It is so amazing. And you go there and you're driving around Burbank on a Sunday and Jay'd be taking one of his cars out. Like he had a Stanley steamer from the 1800s that he's driving around on. And Burbank has some really nice, smooth roads. And he still had his hands full driving that thing. He was all moving these levers and doing this. And I was like, good God. And I'd always see him in Dino's all the time with his buddies. Go in there and get my stuff. Hey, just sit down.
Dino's Pizza.
Here it is.
Definitely heard.
Well, Farm Truck and Asian from Street Outlaws. That was cool.
There's the Red Baron.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, those 6 exhaust pipes look really cool sticking out the side like that.
That looks crazy.
I've always I had the Hot Wheels of that. I loved that. I had models of it, and I even took a model one time. I took the model one time, put a big blown out of one of another car in it, and I thought, yeah, there it is. But yep, that is just a killer car, man.
That is.
It looks like something James Hetfield would own.
Do you have the Hot Wheel?
I do
bet he's got
somewhere.
the Hot Wheel. That's probably all he could get a hold of.
Where's the Beverly Hillbilly car? I want that one.
With the dining set in the back. Just
Yes.
right in the back.
With the rocking chair.
That's right.
Want all that.
Let's see. Anybody remember the school bus?
Yep. I
Partridge?
think I built a model of it.
No.
I think I had the Hot Wheels when I was a kid.
School bus.
Yeah, the school bus. Not school bus, school
Oh.
bus.
S apostrophe C-O-O-L.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one.
Did you have the Mongoose and Snake drag cars?
Yes.
The Mongoose?
Yeah, Tom McEwen and Don Prudhomme.
I had a friend that used to drive these cars out there in California for the for when they do showcases. So he would drive the Batmobiles and I don't know, what else would you have? What do you say? The ectoplasmas.
Oh, the Ecto one.
Oh, one. Yeah, that would be cool to have. Yeah, there it is.
That's a cool bus right there, David.
This cool bus. Is that a Lego?
No, that's the model of it.
Oh, okay.
But it was a real bus they used to drag race.
Crazy.
That's awesome. It's crazy as hell.
Damn it.
Let's see if I can share something here. Let me, okay. Let's see. I got some cool pictures coming. Let's see. There we go.
Nope. Gotta use the restroom real quick. There, man.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
Yeah, I brought up a picture.
Wait a minute, hold on. Dang it.
Yeah, Jim says he had a buddy that used to go to in Chicago that did drag racing. I've been to a few of those. I lived up north for a very long time, so New York State usually had a good place where you could. find some good quarter-mile drag racing. All kinds of cars, all kinds of walks of life up there.
Hmm.
Not that they were bringing snowblowers and shit. It was a lot of cool cars. A lot of stuff people made in their garages.
All right, hold on. And I can't find the. There, Greasy, do you remember this one? Hold on. All right. You remember this one? If I can find it.
Batmobile.
Wait a minute. That's not the one I was. Okay, that's what I want to add. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'll show it.
Show the guys that.
There. You remember that one?
Oh yeah, I built that one.
Yep.
Yeah, it was like a '59 Chevy.
Mm-hmm.
Those were so cool. I love those fins.
Yep. I wanted that car too.
Chevy panel truck. That looks like it's going to deliver some milk up in San Diego.
The front end tilted forward and exposed a big block under it.
Yeah.
We don't got to refrigerate the shit. We'll have it there before it's moved.
All right, let me remove that one and let me add this one.
There you go. The most beautiful car ever made in the history of ever.
But the funny part about that is Burris really didn't do a lot to that car.
I know, it was pretty much there. He just had to change a couple things, but you see where the bat thing and the stupid orange sprinkler heads in the lower grill, those orange tags. Barris added those after the show, the filming wrapped, and it's like, why the hell did he do that?
So I want to try to find the.
That's pretty awesome. Do you have a better picture of it?
Let's see. I probably do.
Okay. Here was the original car that he made that from. Oh, come on now.
Yeah, the Futura.
Yep. Oh, wait, that ain't going to work.
And it was on George Barris's lot, for years, and then they owed him a bunch of money, and so then they just like, okay, we'll sell it to you. So he bought it for $1.
Trying to find a good photo of it. Okay, let's see if this is it. Here we go. All right.
My babe.
Okay, this was the actual car right there. That's what they made the Batmobile out of.
Yep. The Lincoln.
So you see, he didn't do a lot of stuff to it.
He put the paint job in a fin, I believe. And then
everybody thought that he did the windshield stuff like that too. Like,
no, it was already like that. It just he took off the center canopy part and then added the roll bar with the light and everything.
So they could jump in easily.
Yep.
Reminds me of the Doug Funny car where it's like a dome. Anybody remembers Doug Funny?
Mm-mm.
It was just one huge dome. That was the car, and then the bottom was like the interior.
Now, I will say, if I had one of these cars, I would turn it into a Batmobile.
There was this company called
right there with
Fiberglass
you.
Freaks, and they make these authorized replicas, and
So
they're really cool, very accurate. Let's see.
There you go.
Yeah, that is such
yeah,
a
with
cool
the turbo. Would you have the oil slick?
Yep. I like the two parachutes on the back.
Yeah, as a
Yeah.
garage it makes 22. It makes 22 1966 Batmobiles for the rich and famous. I just saw it.
Yeah.
So there's a
Got
lot
jet
more
turbine
than
in
just.
the back.
Yeah, there's the future.
And then it was painted red for that Rock Hudson Doris Day movie.
Where's General Lee at? Does anybody still have him, or is it too controversy now?
Who
No.
knows?
They're in like the hands of private collectors. I think Jeff Dunham owns one,
Okay.
the comedian, and the very first General Lee that was ever made that they used for that big old jump in the very first show, that was it was trashed right off the bat, and then they let it sit in a junkyard. Then the guy got it and restored it.
I think they just recently, or like maybe a year ago, they did like another General Lee jump to promote something, or maybe yeah, it was like in San Francisco. I remember that.
Hmm.
I don't know if it was General Lee or the other one that they call. I believe it was General Lee. 'Cause there's like another one that kind of looks similar to it.
See the bat turn. You don't need that stupid freaking tag right there. And then there was some other stupid tags that weren't there in the show, and like I was reaching up and I was like, trying to raise because the dashboard is kind of like a roll up, so you can see what's underneath. And I was like, one was kind of jammed, and I kind of tried to force it, and it kind of I heard this kind of snapping sound, and I just left it alone.
Because if I don't look at it, it didn't do anything wrong.
Just
And
go
then when it was
pretend that you didn't see that.
And then when it was up for auction, I was like, whoa, I hope they own a new one. What's wrong with this thing?
Why won't the bat screen work? Well,
It's like,
Greasy
well,
broke it.
I'll let Kirk Peterson. If I find out who it is, I'm gonna.
Why doesn't the bat blow up doll work? Well, it wasn't a real feature yet. So you haven't talked about the A-Team van?
No, the 18
No.
van.
That
No.
would be a good one.
That's a Starsky and Hutch car.
I always wanted to make a Scooby-Doo van, the Mystery Machine.
Oh yeah, totally.
I've seen it in person before. They had it in Austin, South by Southwest, just parked in the middle of at a parking lot.
I like that when they show the videos. There's like the A-Team, the Ghostbusters, the Mystery Machine, and the Dukes of Hazzard and the Batmobile. And it's like, I don't know what's going on, but shit's about to get really real with all these people here.
Yeah. Oh, the commercial.
Well, it's all over the place.
It was like a Walmart commercial, I think. Yeah, that was great.
They had these like AIs of like famous stars in their cars. Like they show like David, they're like washing or wiping down the cars, and then there's Adam West, wiping down the Batmobile, and then there's David Hasselhoff wiping down Kid, and then John Schneider and Tom Wopat, wiping down the General Lee. It was kind of cool.
What? No Doc Brown?
Huh?
Doc Brown?
Yeah, they had him. Then they had James Garner like wiping down his the Firebird.
The DeLorean's got to be the most iconic one, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah. And it was a big failure, and the reason they're popular now is because of Back to the Future.
Yeah, because before that movie, when they quit making them, you could pick them up for about $3,000.
Yeah,
used $3 to $5 grand. Now they want $50,000 for them.
DeLorean went bankrupt, right? The guy
Yeah.
went bankrupt, and then he was caught with all that cocaine and.
Yeah, trying to do that Float his company.
Yeah, float his company. That's crazy. And then made a comeback, DNC, and then I lost something.
No, I just
Yeah,
want to make sure I didn't
DeLorean
go
actually
over
came up
anything.
with the concept for the Pontiac GTO.
He lost my guitar already.
Well, it fit right in with the bloody mess on the floor. So
Okay. Still great, man. And I can't wait to see what the. Okay, so now that the electronics are fixed and there's wagon, I am very curious to hear how it sounds.
hold on. The pickups are fluctuating.
You
So I
checked
don't
it?
know. I don't know if that's why they wired it the way they did.
Huh.
So I think pickups were bad. You said you bought it new?
I bought it new.
Yeah, I think the pickups were bad and they just wired it up so it would work.
Oh,
That makes sense.
that's fucked up.
Because
design is-
that was not wired nowhere near right. And now that I have them where they should be, you can watch it just starts changing. They're not stable. So I think if you took it down to the half, it kind of stayed stable, but destroyed the sound.
What would be like the problem? Like not enough power transistor?
Just something inside of them bad.
Huh. Maybe like the coil?
It's hard to tell. I don't know something, but you'd think from the factory they just grab a new set of pickups for it. So my suggestion is to you is look on Reverb for a used set.
Jesus Christ.
Look for a used set, 7-string. There's a lot of
You're gonna have to get a cheaper mic.
Who, me?
No, Gargas needs a new mic, right? Well, now he needs new pickups, and it's like, oh
Yeah.
god, that sucks.
When it rains, it pours.
Look, I know there's a lot of the 7 Mark Holcomb 7-string ones on there.
What does Mark Holcomb sound like? I don't think I've ever played off of those. I mean, the pickup's a pickup, right? But I don't think I've played off of it.
Let's put used.
Mark Holcomb sounds like he likes blues, rock, and Stevie Ray Vaughan. So I mean, he's pretty good.
Okay. No, I meant like if his stuff was made for like metal and stuff. That's what I meant to say.
Oh yeah, I think so.
True has some black winners he can think about getting rid of.
Some which
There
one?
you go. That's Black Winners give you the sound you need right there. 7-string?
Are they 7-string, True? Oh, it's 7-string.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, I guess I could probably afford maybe a Fishman, but I don't really want any. I don't want. I'm kind of like going against. I don't want active. Look at all that crap already in it.
Yeah.
The Arctic 7? Those look terrible.
You got 7-string invaders?
7-string invaders?
Yeah. See if there's Duncan 7-string invaders.
No, he said his are 6-string.
There's ESP designed LTD LH100 7-string humbuckers. The set for $79.
The $79?
Yeah.
The reason why I don't like. Okay, they're not active, right? They're passive. Okay, not bad. I just hate active because when I'm doing a solo, everything sounds like it's nothing sounds. You can't make it sound soft if you want to be a little bit emotional on your solos.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's just gonna be balls to the wall, and I'm just like, maybe when I was like 20 years younger, I wanted that sound, but not anymore.
Free 2-day shipping.
And even if you don't like them, they're better than what you have right now, and they'll get you going until you really get something you really, really want.
That's true. Man, I want that Sustainiac so bad too.
And $80 for 2 pickups, that's really good.
It is. Damn.
I emailed you the link.
Or is it the ESP Design LTD?
Yep.
Yeah, the 79 one.
Yep.
ESP Design LTD.
Sure says put some Timos in that B, have Ron wax them.
From Timus?
I think he could wind up with the same thing he's got. That's the problem.
Exactly.
You'll have one good one out of 5 or 6. So it's like you're taking a gamble.
Yeah, the ESP is the best bet.
That's a good one. I think it's a good answer. It's not like they're not cheap guitars.
No, I've had one before, but mine had EMG 81s, and then I just didn't like it. Yeah, these seem better. Oh God!
Hey,
you look at the pictures.
Here's Ibanez made in Japan 7-string pickup set 90s, $50.
And pickup set. Wow.
Here's a Seymour Duncan 7-string bridge pickup, very good, $40.
Whoa.
Nope.
Does it say what kind at all? Just
that's what I'm looking for.
I'm on here. I don't see those at all.
Oh, it's Duncan designed.
Duncan design. Okay.
What does that mean?
Which is still going to be better than what you got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send you the link.
Guitars.
Welcome to Let's Help Garguts get his guitar finished.
Damn, seriously.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, I still got to save money to at least go to that. Wait, when is that concert? When is today? 17th.
They have a 7-string Invader, right? I haven't lost my mind. There really is one.
I've never seen one.
Could have swore I've seen one.
Oh.
Guitars. New 7-string.
Well, there's 7-string Crusaders, it looked like.
I'm checking out eBay.
And the only thing that made me think of it is like, it seems like everybody's got Invaders really like. Right, that's like the going consensus.
I think so. What kind of pickups do I have on there, Ron? Already?
The Ibanez ones. Here is a Seymour Duncan Nazgul 7-string humbucker.
That sounds good.
$110.
Jesus.
$110, but still, I'll bet you're satisfied with that.
Nazgul was kick.
Yeah, I think you like that.
Nazgul?
Yeah, I'm sending you the link to your Gmail.
Oh, okay. I was like, where are they coming in from? Because I don't see them on my thing.
I guess the bigger question is, how likely are you to use the neck pickup? How often?
I use it when I solo.
Okay.
So you can get the Nazgul for the bridge, then buy that one Duncan design. There's $40 neck one for the neck.
Or that Ibanez made in Japan. Right? Whichever one is easier.
Nazgul.
Yeah, here's Seymour. Well, they always say Seymour Duncan, but they're Duncan designed. That's like they always say ESP, then you look, it's LTD.
Yeah, designed by ESP.
It's like designed by Kanye West.
There's a brand new Seymour Duncan Black Winter 7-string, $150.
I'm just see if I can get like 2 cheap ass pickups. That $70 one doesn't sound bad already, or $80. Plus, I gotta still send you the string, which my strings cost. And let me see, how much are my strings?
All right. I'll be right back. I gotta take the dog out.
The dog's out.
Okay, how about this, Garguts? Buy that Nazgul, so you know you have a killer pickup in the bridge. And then here's 2 Paul Reed Smith SE 7-string pickups, 2 of them for $29. We can just put the neck one in that.
Where are they at? Let me see.
I'll send them to you.
Okay, Ernie Ball 74. Wait, what?
Okay, everything I sent to you is in your Gmail.
Ooh, what was that noise?
I don't know.
That was weird.
Yeah, I don't have any the 7-string I had. I didn't sell it. I actually gave it to MPN.
Nice.
And it was an Ibanez 7-string, but no tremolo.
Oh, tremolo. I feel like Ernie Ball has switched up the string, the slinky custom range now. I can't find the one that my top string would be. I think a 68, not a 58. What? I'm confused. Oh, let's see that. 7-string. Okay, I was looking at these. But are these the same ones? No. Oh, it's PRS.
Yeah. I would say get the Nazgul one.
Mm-hmm.
That way you don't have to worry about replacing it ever again.
Mm-hmm.
And then get that other set for $29 and you got a neck pickup.
You think the neck pickup I have right now would just not work?
I know. Nope.
Nope. Okay. You go, I know. Yeah, 150 is pretty steep though. Or was it 100?
No, it was 100.
110.
It's in the email.
110. 110. Price dropped by $9.
So send them an offer for 100. A lot of times on the used pickup stuff, they will take they'll drop it if you offer them anywhere from $10 to $20 less.
Mm-hmm. Make an offer. $85. Let's see what he does.
Well, he wanted 110. If you offer him 85, he's just gonna email reply and say lowball.
And I'll be like 79.
The more you talk, the lower it goes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then you'll get a message back saying, I don't have to sell it to you.
Too late. It's gone. It's not even in your. It's not even on your shelf. Share a message optional.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I don't know. Take a few days, but it looks like I sent them an offer.
And you'll never have to worry about changing that one ever again.
Yeah. Pretty high output.
Oh yeah.
Nice. I don't think I've ever heard anybody play off of that. Nazgul.
Well, I tell you what. I have a 6-string Nazgul.
They get good reviews. I really don't hear people ever complaining about those.
Nice. And to Seymour Duncan.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Nice.
I have.
We got like that would be like their closest to a black winner. Or it's like
Yeah, it's probably the closest to a black winner.
Cool.
You'd probably have to go on the Seymour Duncan website to see the real, the specs, the real differences.
About $40.
But yeah, on the good side, they're a little cheaper than the black winners.
Oh, the Nazgul?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sheesh. All right. So how did you? What did you check? You just checked the ohmage. And they were going back and forth, like it wasn't on 7 or 8 or
Okay.
what.
Here's the Nazgul in this one. But it's 6-string, so.
Nice.
But you do get, and again, different settings. So they are a little bit on the beefy side, which is what you're looking for, right?
Beefy, but yeah, hopefully I don't run my notes together, but yeah, beefy.
No, they won't. No, they don't. They're.
Hell yeah. You're like, it's a Nazgul. No, it's not that crap you were playing on. Now, what do you have your distortion on? Like chorus and flanger?
Yeah, on that one. Yeah.
Delay? Sounds good.
That's the Tony Iommi one. Wait a minute, there is one on here. This was a preset, Megadeth. And then Dimebag. So you can get the Nazgul is pretty articulate.
You can go back and forth with it. Okay. Gotcha.
That's a big old girthy tone.
Yeah. And you can do a lot with it. That's why I like them, because you can, on the amp settings, you can really fine tune it to a bunch of different sounds.
Okay. I'm gonna fine tune that. And then I need to buy. Do you have extra Allen wrenches? I know I asked you. I forgot if you said yes. Might be a yes. Oh, you unplugged this thing.
Yeah.
Well, sounds good. Still looking at it.
I had to get some man water.
You say we're gonna get the band back together. What did you say?
No, I said I had to get some man water.
Oh,
Man,
That's when you squeeze a lemon in there and the two little nuts drop to the bottom.
sounds very, very good. Seeing a DeMarzio, but no, you got me on the Nazgul.
I guarantee it. You'll like the Nazgul because the Nazgul, Pegasus, and Black Winter's type of music you do. Those are the three most common.
I see a used Seymour Duncan for $84.
What is it?
SH1N. SH1N.
The 59.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a. Excuse me.
7.
You want an Eddie sound?
Damn, they only have 3 of them on Musician's Friend. What happened to Musician's Friend? Nobody's friend anymore? With the
Forget about it. Really mean forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? Wait a minute. Drew, you want on? Cool. I'll send you in.
There's an open box.
Email me. I need your email.
Open box Seymour Duncan JB rails. That's like $130. Damn. Open box? Come on. Just give it to me.
How much to close the box?
Right. All right, fuck it. Just give it to me without the box. I don't want the box.
I don't even need the box.
Yeah, just like on
No box.
On what was it? I'm gonna get you, sucker. He's like, how much for one rib? One order rib.
Pour it in my hand for 10 cents.
Yeah.
That was Chris Rock, wasn't it?
It was Chris Rock.
Yeah.
That was Chris Rock. You were Jim Brown and Isaac Hayes.
Jim Brown making. Oh yeah, it was Jim Brown. And Keenan. What was his name?
Ivory Wayans.
Was it Ivory Wayans or Keenan Wayans? It was Ivory.
Ivory Wayans.
Keenan Ivory Wayans.
Okay.
Yeah, my niece Celeste. You know, she's Beverly's brother's daughter. She was a personal assistant for Damon Wayans for like 2 years. And then she needed a day off to go to the doctor. And then she goes, well, you know, if you're not going to be that dedicated, and, you know, and have the discipline to be working for me all the time, he let her go.
Did he? Well, if you don't want to be working for me, you're going to have to leave. Like his voice.
We're
going to have to leave.
It'd be funny to listen to him argue with Mike Tyson. That'd be.
That's it, dude. I'm dead. I'm sorry. Marlon Wayans. What's that? Oh, what's your mind?
Hold on. Why can't I? Oh, here we go. It's American Music Supply. Yeah, but look, it's 6 payments of $41 a month. No credit check.
No credit check?
Yeah, they take $41 now, and then you'll do 5 more payments of $41.
Trust me, they're gonna credit check me somehow.
No, they don't. They do not.
No, they don't. I bought stuff from them just like that. You make the payments; it doesn't hurt your credit, and yeah, it's a great way of paying for something like that.
I mean, that's true, but dang, what happens if I don't make the payment? I look at my guitar and they disappeared.
Click on the 0% interest, and that'll kind of explain a couple things. I think
So
it should.
it goes up.
Kind of, yeah. No, we want you to lower the barriers for zero financing.
Avoid hefty late fees, service charges. Caution and interfere with the creativity. Yeah, I know that. It does. Well,
And then
maybe.
they'll send you an email whenever the payment's getting ready to be due, so you'll have time.
You got like what, 7 days?
Something
Really?
like that. 7 to 10 days.
Hold on real quick.
You want me to send you the link?
Send them the link.
Yeah. You can buy it live right here on the show.
Do it! Do it now! They're here!
Get to the pickups. Get to the
peer
pickup
pressure's
now.
a blast, isn't it?
Do the pumpkins!
Anybody know where that bridge is? We can get him to jump off that one.
Okay, I just sent him the link. So what's the other photo? Same thing. Yeah, that my the green crackle.
Seven to 10 days.
I like how they etched the Seymour Duncan into the bobbin top.
Yeah.
Which would be nice for Ron to put a little, red paint.
Yeah, red blood.
Yeah, and just kind of bloody up the logo a little bit, so what
etched. Oh, I was like etched. Oh yeah.
Okay,
See?
is it printed or etched?
I don't know.
It looks like it's sticking out. That's why.
Okay. I thought it was actually kind of etched in there.
So check your Gmail.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you can get cheap payments on it, and they're new, and they're Duncans.
Right. Right. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Do I have to call them?
No.
No, you can just do it through
you can do it right here live on show.
Do you have an account?
No.
You can sign up for an account.
Yeah, sign up an account. It's free.
Yeah, create an account and then do it.
Looks like Jim's got to take off. He's got some early morning stuff to do. So,
well, good night, Jim.
Have a good night.
You be safe.
There you go, True. Yeah, the green crackle has this set in it. And the orange crackle has the Pegasus and Sentient.
Oh. I was like, where the hell do I create account at? Okay, next to it. Whoa. Cool.
I always get ice water with lemon at the restaurants. And we were at Red Robin one night, and I saw those two nuts drop out of the lemon water. Out of the lemon. I told my wife, it's man water. And she was taking a drink and about spit up.
Man juice.
Oh my God. Kind of had to be there. Hard to recreate that scene, but it was pretty funny.
If it was man juice, it'd probably be some boba.
That lemon and the juice. Okay, create an account.
I had this new hire trying to copy me. He's gonna put lemon in his ice water too, and he put like 3 of them in there. Squeezing them to drink all this lemon juice, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, it's gonna hurt when you pee.
When I used to work at restaurants, they would always ask me, there were certain restaurants where you were able to be really chummy with them and be a dick to them or an asshole. I was like, I just saw them real quick. I just go, we ain't got no water with lemon. We got lemonade. Write down what you want, and I just walk away, and I'd be on my phone. It was one of those restaurants. It was just one of those restaurants you're allowed to do that because it's a gimmick. It was the greatest thing because I hate it when people they always ask for water, and I always forget the lemon because I got like a million other things to do. So it's like, just bring your own lemons next time. I'll just say that. It's a lot easier. Or you know what? I'm just gonna hold
Now,
lemons.
admittedly, if it's not busy, I would hope they don't
Oh,
forget. If it
oh
is
yeah,
busy,
yeah.
they'll just bring a couple lemons later, and you put what you want in there. But
Yeah. Usually I just steal them from the bar, and I'm like, I'm gonna steal some of the lemons from the bar. Sorry.
I still don't have it.
All of it.
I still don't have it.
I
True.
used to get up to get ketchup or lemons from the bar, and my wife had a real problem with it, and I'm just like, okay, well.
True, that's 065, not 065. But I don't have the message yet.
I thought I was being resourceful.
You thought?
She expressed that she didn't really like that, so I'm not gonna fight it,
Yep.
Just
And the
sit
bar would
and
always tell me, "Don't make a habit out of this," and I was like, "Yeah, there's some things you made a habit without. You make a habit out of like bitching at everybody. Like,
Yeah,
the fuck.
Still don't have it. True.
So I'm looking to proceed, but it's not telling me how to proceed to the 49 12-month. It's just telling me it's going to do the whole.
No, scroll down.
Okay, I see it now. 6 payments. In that case, what else can I get payments on?
Anything? Anything
What?
on that website. They do it for anything. Even your new microphone.
Yeah.
That's
I saw the eyebrows go up.
Make you spend all this money.
Some contemplating.
Yeah, it was dangerous when I first found that site.
Yeah.
Oh, they got one that's used for $369.
There you
instead
go.
of $500. And it comes with headphones.
That could be useful.
Oh, hey, Ron, on Reverb on a store called Ish Guitars. They're based up in Syracuse, New York. They have a Paul Reed Smith CE24 that is pink blue holoflake.
Oh, cool.
It looks freaking amazing.
Holoflake.
I don't know about the pink, but
it's got. I guess they did the blue holoflake, and then they did the translucent pink. It's like real bright pink, almost neonish, like my Charvel. And
didn't I say? I wonder if somebody said that. If somebody's done that,
huh?
I remember telling Ron, I was like, I want to do hollow flash with like some fluorescent or plaid or something, and he was like, you can do whatever you want with hollow flash.
Yeah,
you got to make sure it sticks.
Yep.
But holoflake, did they make a paint like that? I mean, that sounds awesome. I'm just trying to.
not that I know of.
flakes are probably
it?
bigger than you would normally see.
The only thing you have to worry about when you start doing flakes is the size of the nozzle with the spray gun.
Right.
So when you get to the real big flakes, what they
Yeah.
do, it's like a strainer, and they'll paint the body, and while it's wet, they'll pour the flakes in the strainer and shake it over the body because they're way too big to spray through the paint.
Right.
See, my Ibanez it looked a little gray, but I think that's what it had, little hollow flakes all over it. If you look deep enough into it, very light, but I miss that. I miss that damn guitar.
One a cool site to check out is Roth Metal Flake. It's the son of Ed Big Daddy Roth, who he did all the Rat Fink stuff, and so he specializes in pearls and flakes, and they got some really cool shades of blue, red, whatever, fuchsia. This one called Cherry Pie. It's a beautiful, beautiful red.
Okay, now I got True's message. Hold on. True's going to join us here, guys.
Oh, sweet.
As soon as I remember how to
That's
do it.
awesome. I'd be excited to finally meet True. Really, any of these guys, Lewis, Derek. I think he was on one time. Yeah, he was on one time with us.
Mm-hmm.
Matt was on. Matt Header was on. MPN, I've seen his videos, but I've never been on the show with him.
I think I have, maybe. I think. I don't know. That's
But several of you guys, Greasy, Garguts, my very first night checking out Ron's channel, everybody just made me feel right at home.
well, and I like connecting with a lot of people across the world with music, and let's do this.
Yeah, it's cool.
There's nothing more exciting. That movies, just connecting on any kind of level. Movies, especially, old stuff, new stuff, whatever. Laughing at whatever. It's just a hangout.
Yeah, like when Ron was on the old show, like Ron would say a joke, and I would totally get it, and I'd be cracking up, and then the other host was, I don't know what that is, I'm like, it's like, oh, you mentioned Back to the Future, though. He's all on top of that, but he doesn't know anything else.
Yeah.
All I know is that you mention anything to me, and I'll be like, I don't even know it, but let me figure it out.
Yeah.
All right, sent, True. You got the link.
But it's just certain people's mindsets. I mean, I don't really want to get too much into it, but I mean, to be honest, I was kind of like that when some people would be in my chat and they're like, check this out. I go, all right, I guess. And then next thing I know, I'm having like the best time of my life because I checked out something new.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, all right, this is kind of cool.
Did you order them?
Right now, I'm trying to decide right now. I got the devil on my left and the devil on my right. They're telling me to order a new microphone. But right now, I'm messaging my friend to see if he can fix this for less.
Or just get the pickups now and then get the microphone later.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because we hear you now.
So that's a good question. So if you get it from the same website, can they just consolidate the payments into one payment?
That's what I was hoping.
Probably what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what you could do.
Call customer service.
You could order the everything, and then put your old mic in there and send it back. Say it don't work.
Man, I used to do that with Blockbuster, all right? With video games. Oh, DVDs that were scratched. We just throw it randomly in there, and it's like they'll never know who. We would take the sticker off and put the sticker onto the bad one because it was just a barcode sticker back then. That's crazy.
Hey, I bought this $367 mic off of you, and It was used. Well, I'll tell you how used it is. It don't work. Here, I don't want it now.
Man. And the funny thing is that they're going to go to your house thinking that I didn't, to repossess it when it's going to when you sent it to me.
I don't have no 7 strings here.
Right. What you talking
Yeah.
about, Willis?
Yeah, I had one. Here we go.
I'm supposed to
True
say
is
thank you,
here.
Jim. Sorry about that. Thank you,
You
Jim.
got Jenny?
There's True.
There he is.
Can you see
Hello,
me?
True. We
Can
see
you,
you.
can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey,
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I totally just threw all this shit together. I just walked in the door. This is let me just give me a minute here to get my shit together.
Okay.
Good to see
Yeah, get
everybody.
some pants on, goddamn.
I'm about ready to take them off. I just got off of work.
Wait a
Get
minute.
off and bye.
There, we'll do that.
Don't look, don't look.
I lost you guys.
Put up
on
my
the-
short pants.
Right. Might have been off this whole time, so yeah.
Just keep doing what you're doing. Let me just get my shit here going.
Well, I asked to start your cam again, so you'll have to approve it.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
well.
Whenever you're ready.
I got my laptop and my phone going. I'm using my phone as my camera. All right, hold on.
What the hell? Okay, so I'm trying to do this. Why am I not doing it right? What am I doing wrong? Oh, okay, 6 payments, proceeded checkout, but it's still telling me it's going to do the same. Oh, it's giving me a remaining amount balance. That's what it is. Oh, what happened? Did I buy it? it just said shopping. It just said shopping cart. Did I accidentally buy the whole thing? Oh man, what happened? Okay, no items. What's going on?
Look at purchases.
Oh no, what did I do?
All right. I don't think Marshall, you still here? I just got the receipt.
Am I on there now?
No, it says you rejected the request.
Do it again. Sorry.
All right, hold on.
Post control request.
Marshall, it says the order has shipped for your left-handed tuners.
It's not letting me click on it.
Okay, I tell you what. Here's what we'll do. I'll kick you out. You come back in.
Okay.
All right. There we go.
Leave.
Wait a minute. There we go. All right. So Garguts bought the pickups, a guitar, and everything else.
I don't know.
Peer pressure's a bitch. Damn.
I don't know what's
Sneak
going on, dude.
a plexi stack for me too.
Just throw a
whatever-
UVH hypersonic on.
Whatever you like, it's all on me. It's all going to Ron's house. So you're all gonna look for Ron, not me. No, I think I messed it up because right now it's just lagging. I don't know what's going on with it. It says add to cart, but it's gray and it's already in my cart.
Do you
But
have? Wait a minute.
When I go to proceed with checkout, it doesn't do anything.
Check the quantity numbers.
Yeah, it's on one. It's already in my cart. Like, what the hell? Where do I go? And I already went to the.
If it's not there, did you buy it? Look and see if
No,
you
I can't
purchased
buy
it.
No, my phone would have went off saying that I just fucked up. What are you doing? 1:00 in the morning. Okay, there it is. I found it. 6 payments, proceed to checkout. I got $219 left on it. And now all I need to do is just type in where it's gonna get shipped to when it loads. Oh, my neck.
It says no connection. Offline. Okay, let me remove him again.
Just send me your address again. I forgot what it was.
I will Gmail it to you.
Gmail. Oh, Ron's on top of that email now. I have to
Yeah,
delete all these emails because I'm down to 1%.
After 30 years.
Yeah, after 30 years. Not even. I got this one maybe 6 years ago.
Well, you were just testing the waters, Ron.
That's it. I wanted to make sure it was going to hang out.
Just
Direct. All right. You've done missed AOL and Yahoo Messenger. Drag the waters. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I remember back in the day with AOL, you couldn't even get on the internet. All of a sudden, somebody, hey, how you doing? It's like, oh God, let me send you a picture, and then you're like, okay, what does she look like? It was Santa Maria. Lord.
Okay, True, you're going to have to come back in. All right, well, you know what? I'll just send you a whole new one again. Wait a minute.
I'm seeing a theme here, Greasy. You got to stop picking up women from Little Shop of Horrors and the Addams Family. Got to leave them ones alone.
They were fun at first, but
they were fun at first.
Yeah, at first, not now.
For about a minute.
They were getting a little handsy, too many fingers on one hand.
What was that like?
When she was drinking, taking a drink of her beer, and then I guess it was the crown on her front tooth just fell into her thing, and she's like smiling, and then there's a big old gap. It's like you're oh my God, that's so embarrassing. Yeah, no shit.
Okay, True, I sent you another one.
That's burned into my brain. We're not going to be able to Photoshop that out.
Okay, see if he comes back in. Yeah, with the new one, the new link, you shouldn't be.
Keep saying you're permanent removed. Web browser. Which web browser are you using? Because I was having trouble with Firefox. I had to use Chrome.
Yeah, I have to shut out of. I get out of Safari completely, fire up the Chrome app, and then just use the link that Ron emails me, and I just copy and paste that, and then here I am.
Yeah.
I feel like a hurricane.
Fastest access to my Gmail account is through Firefox. So I pull that up to get the link, and then I put it in Chrome.
Mm.
Let's see.
Yeah, you're right, Jim.
Oh. Okay. We're at that. It's almost sent. It says it's going to send by Thursday.
Okay.
Wait, that's weird. It says Ground Express free Thursday, next day air Thursday, 16:35. What? I'm gonna throw it in the air for $16. It's traveling by ground.
Is there a date next to that Thursday?
Yeah, it says they're both the 18th.
Okay.
Yeah, that's weird. It's like
You would think ground would be like the 25th or something. 25th.
Yeah. What?
But maybe since it's pickups, it's it's going to be a small package, so I can go through the system a little quicker.
I'll give you a package.
I don't know. I'm just talking shit.
I got a small package.
That's what have goals.
and it hurt my feelings and it made me cry.
Yeah, nowhere in here does it say anything that you were. Live broadcast time so far since I've switched to EV Muck, 235 hours, 23 minutes, and 41 seconds. That's a big time.
Yeah, with these marathon 4-hour sessions.
Yeah, I know.
It's almost like a regular job.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So what's going on with True?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what. I'll drop off. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. See if you can get him on, and then we'll see if I can come back. That way we can rule out if there's a system problem or something else.
Keep saying you're permanent removed. You weren't.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that either. I think you'd have to get banned from the chat or something to have that kind of problem, wouldn't you?
Let me see.
Yeah, I got it. Got nothing.
What's that?
So the 18th for the pickups, Garguts, right?
Yeah, it'll be there by the 18th.
Sweet.
Remaining balance 235. Oh, what the hell? How much tax did they just add?
All right,
Oh,
I'm gonna
13.
drop off. Let's see if he can get back in.
What's going down?
Trying to figure out why True can't get back in here. I sent you a new link, True. Just exit out of everything and then try it again. Support. Let me hit support here. Ask me anything.
Dang, the tax is $20.
They really stick it to you.
But I just pay the tax once and I'm good, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. You know.
So you can simply allow them back into the session or event from which they were removed. This typically involves sending them a new invitation or a link to rejoin a live stream or virtual event, which I did send you a new link. Okay, let me do it again.
Ooh, there's promo codes. What else do we got here? How many more discounts?
Yeah, it's like I purchased a pedal from JHS today. Then they sent me a link right after. Next purchase, I get 15% off, which is
There you
kind of
go.
cool. Yeah. Yeah, I picked up a pedal. It's called the Kilt 10.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's a 10th anniversary of that pedal coming out, and basically, it's their reissue of a Big Sonic Expandora. You remember that pedal, Ron?
I never had it. I remember hearing. I never used one. I don't know if my son-in-law.
Was it?
I've heard it. I've never messed with one ever, but I've heard someone talking about it. One might have even been Napoleon. I don't know.
Oh, I had one of the version 3 of the original, and yeah, mine was mint. I was always worried about it getting messed up. It's like the size of a can of tuna fish, and it's round, and it's got real soft aluminum. So if you drop something on it, you're gonna nick it up.
Yep.
And mine was like mint condition. I was just kind of like the first version had the 3 knobs on the top, and then it had the little dip switches inside the housing on the bottom. So, and that was cool. Then they came out with the second version. They got rid of the dip switches and they had 4 knobs, and people didn't like it. So they came out with the version 3, which is what I had, and it went back to the 3 knobs, and it had the dip switches moved on the top, above the knobs, and so you can adjust. And it was cool. You could set up for bass or guitar, and then you can like all the way with the other 2 dip switches down. It's like a low boost, and then if you switch them like that, then it's like an overdrive, and then you do that as distortion, and then you raise them both up, and it's a real super heavy gated fuzz.
Oh, okay.
And it was a really cool pedal, and I sold mine to this dude who had versions 1 and 2 all mint in the box with the perfect mint box. So mine, well, that's like you with the mirror guitar. It kind of completed his collection.
Yep.
And so he was all stoked about that. And, even because it's a round and then pedal, and then they have this cardboard cutout that was round. It was supposed to hold it like right in the center of the box. And those are the first things that get lost. And when he goes, "Hey, do you have that?" So I go, "Yeah, I got the original little cardboard." He goes, "That's perfect." And, and he was a Nashville studio guy. So I sent it to him, and he was all over the moon about it. And then I was kind of missing it. And then I found out the kilt is basically the reissue of the Expandora. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get that.
There you go. Cool. True, I sent you another one. I regenerated. It should be a new one. A new link, not the same link over and over. See if that works.
So that Pandora thing, you can use it by itself, no head.
With it.
Oh, you talking about the pedal, the Expandora?
Yeah.
Good night, Lewis.
Yeah, it's just a regular pedal, but you can just run it into your whatchamacallit interface or whatever.
And run into an amp, or just
yeah.
I'm seeing a guy doing that, and he's
it's
comparing
a boost, overdrive, distortion, fuzz pedal.
And I'm seeing him doing that. I'm like, hey, it sounds pretty thick.
Yeah, it's cool. You can always set up the boost and then use like a graphic EQ and kind of push up a couple frequencies and
EQ. I need some EQ in my life. Seriously.
Yeah, at least the 6-band EQ.
That's why I got the JSX, because it can actually, when I hit the mid volume, it actually gives me mids.
Yeah, there you go.
But I usually have it down unless I have the other JSX up, and then I put that with more mids.
That's what I don't know. I'll have. I don't know. That's a whole
permanently removed from broadcast.
That don't even make sense. Hold on. Hey, regenerate. Okay, let me copy this then.
Hi, Lewis. Take care.
Hey, try it this way, True. Hold on. Okay, I sent it. Try that one. I regenerated it again.
I'm doing what anybody else would do. Ask Chat GPT. Says open your broadcast studio, go to your speaker guest panel, resend the guest invite or invite them again, have the guest rejoin using the link, and then back to the stage broadcast when they appear in the room. If the person was only removed from the live stage, they usually can be brought back from the green room. If they're completely disconnected, they need to rejoin through the guest link. That's just basically what you've been doing.
Yeah.
Can
That
you tell
doesn't
me
make sense.
exactly what happened? Were they removed from the stage, the green room, banned, blocked, or removed from the webinar event audience broadcast? I think he was removed from the event audience broadcast.
So that's meaning that he's removed from this show, but the next one he
Yes. Yeah. So if I
okay.
let me copy and paste that, and then see if ChatGPT's got a answer. They're simply taking off stage broadcast permission. You can usually invite them or promote them again to the audience list and then grant them. Oh, so you have the audience list. Do you have the audience list where you could do that?
No. Are you looking at EV Mux or StreamYard?
UV Mux. They need to accept the invitation again. If they're removed from the event entirely or their access was revoked, you'll need to send them a new audience or speaker invitation link so they can rejoin. If they were banned, which was he saying? Look for a ban remove attendee section and unban them first, and then they'll adjourn.
Attendees section. Where did that at?
Ban remove attendee section should be. If you're an admin, you can find it. I can't find it on my end.
Well, yeah, I'm admin.
I mean, if I was an admin, I could find it too. Is what I'm saying. Go to the search, maybe. No, that's search comments. It has to be in your settings, obviously.
Okay, hold on.
Did you click remove from broadcast, remove from the stage, remove from the event, or ban? I think you said remove from the broadcast.
Dashboard. Hold on. Speaker. Oh, see, it's not showing me. You guys are guests, not speakers. That's the problem. So to do speakers.
Some spikers?
Yeah, apparently you have to be a different thing.
You're using it directly, right? Not through Brella?
No, I'm using it directly.
Okay.
I'm in settings.
Let me see how to find. Yo.
And you made it. That doesn't make sense.
Wait, what do you mean? Because he came back, but maybe he's clicking on the old link. Wow.
No, I sent a new one. I actually, because when you hit invite, it's a regenerate guest URL, which I did.
Degenerate. What did I say to go look at? Webinar, event, audience broadcast, backstage.
I don't see anything that says audience broadcast anywhere.
Banned, removed attendee section. Look for a banned and remove attendee section. I'm going to ask it, where is it? In email itself, there is not always a dedicated ban and remove attendee section available to host. Location depends on the type of event and whether you are using eMux standalone or through an event platform integration. You're using a standalone.
Yep.
Okay, so if you're using direct, open event or webinar in the Mux Studio, check the audience, participants, or people panel. Look for filtering options such as active, removed, or block attendees. If you don't see remove /ban list, simple solution is to often send a new link, but it's not working.
Yeah.
if you're using it through another platform, for an example, an event management
All right,
platform.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so when you're on the eMoocs page, are you trying to create a project, join something? Because what I'll do is, all right, so you log in with Google, right? And then on the eMoocs page where it's talking about, create a project, instead put the link to the show up there in the URL, not in the create a project thing. Put the URL up there at the top, and then it'll get you in.
Are you talking about the console.evmux.com
Yeah.
guest whatever?
Right. So when you're first is log in as with Google, and then when you're on the screen where it's kind of blank and it says create a project or something in the middle, go up to the top. Well, it would be on the other side, and put the link in the URL.
Or you can have them just get it on their alt account, and you can send it to their alt account.
True.
Try that, True World. Send an alt account email, and then it'll probably work that way.
Well, true. It's probably something I did because I'm still learning this.
You never had the problem because you're using StreamYard. This is different, totally different. But kind of the same thing. Sometimes I'm just like, Ron, you need a Discord. And all these people can join in the Discord. Do you guys have Discords?
Mm-mm.
Really?
Create another email real quick on Gmail.
You only have one email? How old are you? Bro. Ron loves emails.
After 30 years.
After 30, Ron has 300 emails. Well, Ron 1 through 300.
I only got one.
So I don't know if that means he's not just can't get into this one or can't get into any of them.
Mm.
So just create another email. Put live broad, LB mail or something like that. So we just know it's.
Yeah, just create another one.
Just use it for that.
I would say Discord, but it's a whole other problem right there.
Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to hopefully avoid a disaster buying a T-shirt. So let's find out.
Well, you gotta buy two. You gotta get one for Peggy.
I'll leave that second one to her.
If everybody in the chat did that, she'd probably be mad because she has way too many shirts then. It's like, okay, after the third time, it was like, okay, it's not getting funny anymore. 15 of them.
Yeah.
You guys change your eating habits at that point. I mean, most people try to keep their clothes clean while they're eating. She wouldn't have that problem. Wouldn't matter.
Exactly.
Just hose off afterwards.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we gotta trade shirts one day, Ron.
Okay.
You wanna? We got a good. I got a good one of Trump holding cancer up. I'm not lying on that one. But I got another good one of the Garguts mascot guy. But I don't have. I had other stuff like mugs and earphones, headphones. I don't know what happened to all that merch. I can't find those links anymore.
There it is. Let's see.
What is this? I was getting freaking hot in here. So I want to take off all my clothes. So is he getting the New email?
I think so.
Now, Ron, you saw the T-shirts, right? Which one was
Yeah,
softer, the black one or the gray one?
the black one's softer.
Is it really? That's interesting. Usually
It's
it's the
so
gray one.
soft.
I'm glad I asked.
Yeah, I like the soft. I like soft. Softer material. Even when you get a shirt and you just feel all the graphic on it, and
Oh yeah, yeah, that stuff's annoying. I've had a couple of good ones that turned bad washing them too many times.
the ones that I have all my stuff printed on are all soft tees, so it's a little bit more expensive, but I guarantee you, it's the best feeling. You want that soft tee, you don't want that harsh starch thing on your neck with the graphic that's going to be as big as the shirt. And then the only thing that's crazy about these is when you get them, the ink's still fresh, so you got to like let it air out, maybe a day or
Right.
something,
Yeah.
because it's been packaged and it's so fresh. It's been packaged and it's been like sweating in the package.
Yeah.
So when I got it, I still had to air it out, maybe like a day or two, and then I was able to wear it. And then I figured out it was the wrong size. I was like, ah, damn. I got to give it to somebody.
Like when we were kids, some of us had to wear those what is from Sears, the tough skin jeans. Ron
Yeah.
remembers. It
Yeah,
was people, you knew the guys that just got a pair, and the mom didn't wash them or anything. They're kind of walking like
stiff. Yeah,
Frankenstein.
like Kramer with the
Yeah,
tight jeans.
yeah. They had to sit down and you could hear them creaking.
That's how it was when it was like extra cold outside. They always get like that.
Yeah.
Like,
Remember Buster Brown's shoes?
Oh yeah.
Greasy, thank you for selling me this guitar, man. I love this thing.
Oh, you're welcome, Ron. I'm glad you like it. And yeah, it's in the right home. And I was surprised when you like, yeah, I want to finish my collection. And then when you met, I'm like, really? Holy shit. I've got one.
Yeah, but wanting to sell it was the thing that made it nice.
Yeah.
I just want to finish these. Okay, there it is.
And it's a great guitar, but like the thing over the soloist is like, I don't know. I guess I prefer the kind of little snappier feel of a bolt on neck versus neck
Hmm.
through. Because
Well,
that
but this is a pro. Did you try the X series soloist?
no, never have.
The neck's different.
Mm,
It's the same thickness this way,
yeah.
but they're a little shorter this way,
Uh,
fretboard width. So
Where's that phone at?
yeah, and on that one, I would have preferred like the bigger shark fins.
yeah,
Sometimes without with
the
my eyes, I
Piranha.
could get a little lost on it or
Yeah,
something. And
yeah. All 1, 2, 3. I got 5 of the pros, and they all have that same. Even the rainbow one's got the maple fretboard, but it still has the small Piranha inlay
yeah,
on it.
piranha tooth.
Love the piranhas or the shark inlays or whatever you call
Yeah,
them. One of my favorites.
But
this
yeah, it's
thing
like
just sounds so good. I mean, I didn't have to do anything to it. Plus, you upgraded the tremolo, so with the
yeah.
titanium stuff, so it was. I mean, yeah, that was it.
I just love the way they engraved the Jackson name into the
Yeah,
headstock.
did you see that?
I mean that just really adds a nice classy touch to it, especially with the mirrored, truss rod cover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And I've seen the mirrored the Randy Rhodes model, and it's got black hardware, which kind of takes away from it a little bit, and it's got a black truss rod cover, and it's like they should have done the mirror like on that one.
Mirror guitars.
All right, I got 2
I
shirts
don't.
on purpose. one time through. I got an order number and it worked out. Great.
Cool.
I'm sure my computer crapped out the first time. I'm not blaming the website.
You didn't order the new hat?
No, I drive a Honda, not a Hummer or a diesel truck. Nah, just not my type of hat. That's all.
I just don't wear hats. I used to, but I lose them all.
Oh, hold on.
Holding on.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Just hold your horses there, little doggo.
Hey, that was a great movie.
That was a great movie.
It's kind of one of those slow moving, kind of underrated movies. But once it just kind of sucks you in, and you just really get into it. And that was one hell of a race.
Yeah, it really was.
And the Mustang won.
Damn near dying. It won
Yeah,
dying. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, hold on, True. I'm adding you. Wait a minute. I do not want this to fall over.
No, you don't.
No, because then I would have to cry live on screen.
A big old blubbery, ugly cry.
That's it.
That's that mirror guitar, right? And
Yeah.
and you think you got bad luck now. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, that would be it.
What?
What is it? 26 years of bad luck.
Jesus. Pee Wee's Playhouse. Never ending.
I just won't have to go to a movie.
Secret
Now
word
you
is
can leave the room and hit record. You probably have all kinds of shit falling all over the place.
You know, that's one car. That's one mobile we didn't talk about. The Pee Wee mobile, the scooter. Let's get that, or the bike.
I
Yeah.
think we left that out on purpose.
We left that over.
Okay, True, it's sent.
I usually do exit out of YouTube and everything, and then I just fire up Chrome, and then I just copy and paste the link from Ron's the mail.
Yes, that's right, Jim. Viggo Mortensen. Good actor. Very good.
Yep.
every time somebody mentions him, I always think about this one time where everyone was telling me, you got to watch this movie, especially the scene where he's naked and killing guys. And I go, what? And then I watched the movie and I was like, all right, that was a good scene. Just saw his butt everywhere, balls. But
And we had to talk about this because
because it'll never leave my mind, and it's never gonna leave your mind too. You have to suffer. I forgot the name of the movie though, but it was a really good movie. He's a great actor.
There was a movie called like The Green Book, I think it was. I think The Green Book or The Green Room, one of the two.
Green
Very
eggs
slow.
and ham.
Nah, it was like a jazz type thing, so kind of music related.
Hmm.
See, I
The
think it was called The Green
Green
Book.
Room.
Sure, it was Green Book.
It's sent, True.
Yeah, Green Book.
Green Book. Oh, the full movie's on YouTube.
Yeah, very kind of a slow movie, but at the same time, just very good. Very good. I recommend.
I don't think I've seen this movie.
Well, don't sound so happy about it, Jesus. You know.
I thought you was talking about Soylent Green. Or what
Don't
was
sound
that?
so happy. I was trying to sound very sad about this movie. No, I'm playing. No, I think I've seen this movie. I just remember the fried chicken part. That's all it is. And he was driving him around. Dang. When was this movie? Oh, 2018.
Yeah.
That was 2019.
Does it matter?
Yes, because certain film does when when it's 2018. That means they were using a red Canon, red 5K, and I hate it when they do that because if they were using film, it'd probably be better. But it's got a certain aesthetic to it, I guess. Just a wide lens. You see the silhouette of the lens around it all the time. It just kind of annoys me.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, it's just I'm very picky when it comes to a movie. But hey, if it's the aesthetic that I like the movie, it's quirky about it. I'm all for it.
I've
Oh,
never
wait.
related that to a time frame, like specific years or something else. I
I
always
can
just kind of
tell. I could
thought
tell
about
when
it per movie, like if I liked it.
I could tell when, like, if I say like 1993, they were using a Lexi camera, or maybe a panoramic, 60 millimeter. Those are what you know your movies to be since the 70s. Things have changed since then. It kind of sucks, but I really love
Hold on,
old
True.
film cameras.
I'm gonna bet they did Braveheart on IMAX.
Mm,
Just
I
kidding.
hope so. I hope so. Cause damn, you know what? I want to see it in 70 millimeter, but I don't think they did. I think it was just 35 or 60 millimeter. 60 millimeter probably being the highest that they could go.
And the only reason I thought of that, like that, was just the fact of when they had that whole line of guys all the way across, ready for war.
Yeah, great shot right there. That was with I know how they did that. That was a really wide lens. They just put it right. Wait, there was this one film. I can't remember what it was, but the most famous scene where they stabbed the guy against the fence, but you see it, and it's like he's got the knife, and it looks pretty far away. But if you see the behind the scenes, he is like up on the lens. That's how freaking wide his lens are, and it still looks far away. 60 millimeter lens is crazy. Well, what is going on here?
Okay, True. Try it again.
Blocked.
Yeah, I wish I would have seen Top Gun Maverick in IMAX.
Oh, that'd have been great.
Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I've seen a bunch of shorts from it, and just the scenes, when they steal the F-14 and they take off and rip the landing gear off the Tomcat.
When you see that F-14, you're just like, it's like that time that Leia looks at Han Solo and it's like, you came here in that thing.
Yeah,
That's braver than I thought. Now I understand it because it's like an old school hot rod in the air.
yeah.
Check your email now, True.
He's probably got it. Millennium Falcon, man. Just imagine, you could just drive up in that thing. That'd be great.
I'm not such a bad pilot.
Yeah, not
I'll
such a
go
bad.
on record. I'll go on record and say my favorite version of the Millennium Falcon is the one in Solo
With the escape
with
pod.
the escape pod in front and the flush-mounted radar dish.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you like the square one, or the dish, the circle one?
It's a dish, but it's kind of flat against the body of the ship.
Okay, because then after that, yeah, they had replaced the dish, I believe.
Hey, hold on.
That's a great
Yeah,
one.
yeah, there we go. And then in the A New Hope, it had the forward-facing dish. They got torn off in Return of the Jedi, and then they put the square one in those crappy sequel movies.
Yeah, the square. I was just like, a square one. What is it gonna do? It's getting in the
Yeah,
way again.
landing gear.
My favorite part of the Falcon is just the fact that it's just an old model of, it's a freight freighter. It's not, he modified it so much that it became like the only ship that can like outlast Imperial stormtroopers and Star Destroyer. Ooh,
Wrong genre, wrong.
I know.
and then
Star
and then
Wars.
He's got the kit modification in his Hummer. That's so he can talk to it.
Exactly.
And then
When it
when you
works.
talk to the Falcon and everything, but then it was always weird because how like the gravity, how they always had like they were on the gunners and it was like up and down. It's like was the gravity working like that, or did they have to like strap themselves in that way? I don't know. It's a weird concept with the up and down. Because you would say that gravity is probably different on the Falcon.
They probably have artificial
I'm
gravity.
gonna bet it's different in space. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, different in space, but never
I'm just kidding.
never different in the Falcon.
Okay, he's here.
But never.
I just
Never
can't get
different in the Falcon.
my camera to work.
In space, no one can hear you flatulate.
Make it smell it.
Well, if you're in a space and you're doing a spacewalk, and then
You got to turn your speakers down. There you go.
Yeah, something is like I can hear your air conditioner.
Turn that on.
Turn the AC off.
So I sent a request to approve your settings for a minute.
Okay.
How many requests did I send?
Yeah, this is like I never had this kind of problems before. I used to have like my own channel, and I never had to do all this shit. I'm like terrible at email too, so that was like a whole other thing. I'm agreeing. It's not letting me agree.
I guess you're just gonna do like echo cancellation and
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. Check out your settings.
I just agreed to that.
Okay.
But you guys can hear me all right, or is it really loud or something?
no, you sound good.
We hear you and the AC. Now it's good.
No, I'm just kidding.
Hold on.
Oh, see, you have your OBS on. That's why.
Do I have?
Yeah, that's why you're not connecting to your video, unless you do
that old BS.
virtual camera.
Gotta fix that.
Yeah, that's probably settings or something. Was that like from when I used to use OBS? You're saying?
Yeah, I took care of the audio. I just can't get the camera to connect.
So on your camera, you go to camera, just do instead of OBS virtual camera.
So I got to go into my settings. Damn, I'm sorry, man. What a pain in the ass.
Right.
I have OBS open. Look what you're seeing when you open.
Yeah.
And then
I had my whole computer set up from when I had a channel before, and I was using OBS and StreamYard, and I never even used this one before. Live Stream Studio. So I have to go into my computer settings and into my
into your settings.
Yeah, settings system. I hope I don't have to redo all this. What would that be under? I'm in system.
No, go to the gear, go to video, go to FaceTime. There it is.
Go to where? Say that again.
Look, I'm gonna share my thing with you. Hold on.
Okay.
Share this virtual cam so I can show you where to go.
I need to set this up higher. I ain't gonna be able to take that. Oh.
Find the right one.
It's gonna be
okay.
5 in the morning by the time we figure this out.
What?
So it's gonna be like 5 in the morning by the time I figure this out.
Oh yeah. No, 2 seconds. Hold up. Let me just figure this out.
Now nobody's working but me and you, Dave.
I see your OBS symbol there.
Okay, so
excuse me.
So like it says, what's it at?
Hold on. Let me.
So speaking of the collections earlier.
Yeah. So just where's that? It just has like these settings right here. You go down to this
Okay, so it's right under. Okay, so
the settings, and then it's a gear. You go to settings, and you just right there.
okay,
You go to camera, name, avatar,
settings.
camera, then go to camera, and then go to FaceTime or OBS, whatever you want on that. It says it right there.
OBS virtual.
My shit
Okay.
is lagging hardcore. And then just go down.
Okay,
It says,
I got it on OBS. OBS virtual cam. But why is it not?
take it off OBS virtual cam. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I did. I did. I put it on just the. Oh, great! Now my fucking battery's
Yeah.
dying.
Take it off. Take it off of OBS virtual camera. Go to.
I'm just putting on just the regular computer camera. Right. That's what.
Right now, and there you go. You got this.
It's just not letting me do it. It's fucking weird, man.
Position 2 in your camera resolution instead of high.
I have it on auto.
Yeah, don't do it on auto. Go to low.
Low.
Yeah. I literally have it on low right now, and it's working fine. Because if I do it on high, I don't think I have enough RAM to go around with Google Chrome. Since Google Chrome.
Yeah, I should have. I got a pretty good computer. I got an Omen.
I don't even know what an Omen is.
It's like top notch, like made for gaming. I don't even game. It's like high tech. It's really one of the best computers.
I'm not a gamer. I don't know gaming computers.
I'm not either, but someone told me that if you buy a gamer computer, it's like the best, like for speed and everything, like all the all the shit I don't know about.
I would say best for speed right there and then, but I guess it's not good for processing. What's going on over here?
Yeah, right. I know. Well, it's because I had everything like set up for something else, but just
Your GPU might be good, but damn, what's going on?
I just didn't have it set up for this streaming service. It's got to be what I mean. I don't know what else it would be, but
I don't know. Dave knows how to do it, right, Dave? What do you think he's missing? Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect answer.
I mean, I have it on.
First thought is from using Slack. You've got to go into your computer settings and make sure that the camera's.
That's
on.
what I was doing originally.
Right.
Yeah.
So work in those settings, and then you go to the audio.
I have to get my
work it out by application. Right. You look that up.
You guys talk amongst yourselves. I don't want to hold you up.
Do you have?
Let me get my.
Wait. Do you have the camera disabled right here on the screen, like that?
I mean, the light is on next to the camera, so that means it's filming. So I don't know about where it's going, but
there's got to be a selection somewhere.
You go into my computer's main settings. Hold on, let me get before my computer dies. Let me get my power cable. Don't let me hold you guys up.
Well, I'm going to sign off. It's getting late, so I'm going to.
Yeah, for you.
I know I should talk early. It's like what?
20 to 3 here. So.
Good Lord, Ron, how do you do it?
Why don't
I've always been this way, Greasy.
Hey, Ron.
Me too.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why don't we just call it a night and I'll figure my shit out and I'll come back on maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Yeah. Well, there's no tomorrow, no show tomorrow. It'd be Thursday.
Thursday or Friday. I'm off Friday, so
yeah, Thursday, Friday. So the new schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Okay, sounds good. So no Wednesday.
Yep, no Wednesday or Sundays.
Wednesdays will be on my shit if you want to hang out.
All right. Yeah. What time do you go on?
Midnight.
All right. I'll try and get on over there.
tomorrow I might be doing my chemo sesh, so definitely I'll be going live because I want to. It's the only thing that's going to keep me going.
Oh, you're doing chemo?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh wow! I'll say a prayer for you, man. God bless
Thank
you.
you. It's gonna be a great one because I'm hoping that I only need 4 more of these.
Yeah, yeah. I
Fingers
did
crossed.
some stem cells and
No,
tried to help my body out.
I'm doing stem cells as well too at the end of it.
I
So
did the umbilical stem cells. I had some serious lower back issues. I have spinal stenosis and scoliosis and all kinds of
how long were you
all
in the
kinds of fun stuff.
How long were you in the hospital with the stem cell transplant? 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Oh, I just did injections into my spinal column, again, and into the surrounding areas.
Wait, that's an option?
What do you mean?
I didn't know that you can inject it because they wanted me
Yeah,
to they want me
yeah.
to do a transplant. And I'm going to be living in the hospital for about 3 weeks. And I was like, what? He's
My
like,
wife is really knowledgeable in the stem cells. She used to work in like a lab and stuff. She would. I'll ask her if you want, but I
please
just
do.
did the injectable. I go to a place, I'm in and out of there in an hour, and I'm a little sore the next day, but that's about it. And then like within 6 months, you start feeling better. But put it this way, I couldn't even like put my shoes on. I couldn't like wash my feet in the shower or like bend over at all. Like in the morning when I wake up to splash water on my face, like I almost fell over like onto the sink. 'Cause I had no lower back muscle anymore because of the spinal stenosis. It was just telling the nerves to just completely like shut my lower spine off. So slowly, like the stem cells and the supplements I'm taking and the
Helps.
therapy I'm doing and the hyperextension workouts I'm doing and everything is like slowly able to like where I can actually play a guitar standing up again for more than like 20 seconds, And I'm only 47. They told me I have a back of like an 80-year-old man.
Bro, you don't even look 47 when we saw you earlier. What the hell?
Oh, you actually saw me?
Yeah.
Yeah, for a minute.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah,
That was my phone, and then I went to my computer. It's getting low on gas right now.
yeah. You were
But
there looking like 32, and we were making pants jokes.
Yeah, I was
thanks,
like, damn,
I
like
said,
you
"Wow,
thanks.
is that
Yeah,
true? Wow, wow."
yeah.
Hollister model.
I just
Damn.
got out of the gym too. I just did back and buys of what I can do, not compared to like my old 3-hour workouts.
That's
I think
crazy.
Ron, you said you used to power lift and stuff, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
You power lifted guns.
yeah. I mean, yeah, I did that too. That got me in a little trouble. I don't want to go there, but
I did the whole bodybuilding thing, and it destroyed my back and knees and
yeah,
everything else. So
Well, that's
yeah. I
what happens
played.
when you power lift freight trains, Ron. Come on.
I know. I
You're
can't
just
help
showing
it.
off. I know.
I played ice hockey. I played football. I did car accidents I probably shouldn't have walked away from. It all just.
You did them?
What's that?
You said I
I don't
did
think he
car
did them on
accident.
purpose. I think he was just he
Oh
meant he
well,
was
I mean, I
involved.
was in them. Yeah, I was in them.
Crazy. And I mean, that's settlement money.
I
Yeah.
drove into. I drove into the federal building, like up for a few days, and
That one might be on purpose. That one might be on purpose.
it was like right after 9/11. So they thought I was like a terrorist because I drove into a federal building downtown Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I woke
Damn.
up hogtied. I didn't know what the hell happened. They were like, "You tried to run." I was like, "What? What did I do?" 3 days up, and I thought I could go to work, and I was driving around serving process to people.
Oh, you're a process server? Jesus.
That was like 25 years ago, probably.
That must be the best job in the world.
Yeah, right.
Scariest job in the world.
I originally was a private investigator, and then they were like, "You want to do process service too?" And I was like, "Well, it's a little more money, so whatever." But man, it sucked.
Ron playing my guitar with his teeth.
Yeah.
That's why it's bleeding everywhere. It's
Yeah.
always-
I took a bite out of it. I got mad.
He goes, "What am I
Yeah,
doing?
now,
What am I
now I work at a gym, and
I like it.
that's what I do now. So I do what I
Man,
can. It's hard to do anything with a back.
maybe you should
Very
paint
true.
the red at the top.
Wait, what?
I said maybe you should make it red at the top or something, but I don't want it. I don't want the Ibanez sign to
I
have.
put a little bit on there,
You did? Oh, hell yeah, that's good. Hell yeah, that's badass.
just
Yeah, it's
right
like
where the marks were there, and a little bit under the eyes.
That's badass.
Yeah, you don't want to have to redo the logo unless you're doing
Yeah.
a full
But
paint
I
job.
would put red on my finger and put red rum on here.
Do it.
Red rum, red rum.
Red rum. Red rum.
So
Oh,
weird.
okay.
It says the camera's on and everything. What the hell?
So I'm when I put the new Seymours in, I'm going to throw these ones away because they're
done, dude.
there's something inside that, and
Yeah.
that's why it
Well,
was
and you
wired
want to
wacky.
revisit the problem and
Yeah.
give the pickups away and then it's not working. That would suck.
Yeah.
That's why it was wired wacky anyhow, because they were trying to get them to work.
Before you throw them away, I want you to open them up and see what's going on with them.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be a great show.
Be good for the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Open up and
I'd
see
like
what
to see
the and then maybe you can salvage them and give them to somebody else.
I don't know.
Brian.
I don't know. Look. Even your strap's bleeding.
Mm. Oh, thank God you said that. Okay, because I'm gonna send you strap locks right now too, with this with these pickups.
Okay. There's this splatter in the back too, by the way.
What are good strap locks that are?
Showers.
I love those. I love the streaks. I love the streaks. It just reminds me of Jason. Where's it?
I like the Dunlops.
Yeah, I like the Dunlops better.
I had the Dunlops, the push button ones. Are those the ones you're talking about? Yes, those
You
are one of my.
snap right on.
See the splatter?
Yeah,
I got them on all my guitars.
So do I.
And look,
Real,
even
right?
your tremolo's cavity is
I-
bleeding too.
I've actually got the
it's
Dunlop snap-ons connected to straps that have the other clips that you can clip together, the plastic clips, So
I
it's
don't
like
like them. I don't
it's
like
like
them.
it's like a double. You can snap it on, or you can unclip the plastic piece.
Yeah, I was thinking about those Planet Wave, right? Planet Wave.
Planet
has those
Wave.
straps where it's got the
the little clamp thing.
Mine are.
Yeah.
I have a couple. The Dario, I think they are, and then I have a couple just no names that I got on Temu for like $6, and they're the same thing. Just
If
one
you want-
says
if
the
you want-
Dario, one doesn't.
You want the strap lock Dunlops that just push in?
Yeah, I want the.
I have a set here. You can have them. I don't use those.
Really? Yeah, I'm down. Yeah.
They're good, dude.
Those are the ones that I had on my old Ibanez, and that Ibanez I could do 8 guitar spins on that thing and it never pop off.
As long as it's clicked in there good, because I mean I've had it where like I popped it on real quick and it wasn't on all the way, and I luckily caught the guitar.
Look at the knob. The knobs even got a little bit of splatter on it.
You can hang off.
That's sick right there.
Camera access.
So because I'm gonna send you that 5 switch. Is it so it's only outside and then the inside then if it's a 3? Or it's just 1 and 1 and then inside?
Bridge, both humbuckers.
Yeah, and it's both total.
Oh, so whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had it. All of my guitars have always been 5.
And listen how.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
split.
stuck in there.
That ain't one out.
It's stuck in there. That's good.
Yeah, you'll hear that in the amp, popping and clicking.
I'll make
As you're
sure
sitting
to
there
have
going-
I'll make sure I have a noise suppressor somewhere.
Yeah, you just get a better switch, you'd be all right. I mean,
yeah,
probably the
That
nature.
is this is a new switch.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's a brand new switch. I only had a three-way though, not 5.
Oh, yeah, I got you. But if you're buying the 5, you can get a smoother slide.
How smooth would it be? Like me driving a Ferrari or me driving a Honda?
Good. Oh man, what is wrong with this freaking thing, man?
My Ibanez is pretty smooth, man. I don't hear
Really?
that thing on the amp. Oh yeah.
Damn. Every Ibanez I've always had, I have to modify it with noise suppressors. That's crazy. And I feel like they were just now that I see what Ron is doing, like probably making it, taking away the plate for the back of the your whammy plate. What do you call that thing?
This?
Cover plate.
No, the whammy bar thing that you said nobody needs.
Oh, yeah,
It,
the shim.
the shim, all this other stuff. Like you rewiring it and saying this is wrong, this is weird. You check it. I mean, I was like, dude, my guitar is gonna come back. Do I really need badass pickup? Because I think I can just buy anything that's good and you can make it sound good.
Yeah,
By the way,
you'll love the Seymours.
by the way, yeah, they're gonna be on your way this week.
Amazing.
All right, guys, we're going to end it. It's 8 minutes till 3 a.m. here. I got to get some sleep because although it's raining right now, if it's not raining tomorrow, I got the Paint Marshall's guitar. So
Cool.
I got everything out there. I got the body sanded, the sanding sealer, and so I'll prime it early.
Hell
it's
yeah.
all lacquer, and I'll paint it tomorrow afternoon. So
You gonna do live or are you just gonna record it?
no, I'm just going to record it because I don't have the paint booth set up right now. I cleaned a corner out where I need to put it. I just haven't had time to get it there. So
Got you.
because that thing, it's in sections, but it's so freaking heavy. And usually Jed was here to help me, but he's been busy like crazy, and I can't move that thing myself anymore. Which stuff like that really upsets me.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You used to be able to do it no problem. Now I can't. It's like, God. Some way like this. Sitting there, used to be able to, rip sweep picking, everything. Now it takes me an hour to record a second part, or a part that takes a second long. So, oh well.
Getting old's a bitch.
Yeah. But as long as I can still do this and make them for other people that make them nice and sweet, I'll still be happy. So
yeah, that's one thing I kind of learned. If you can't, like you have a problem, medical issue, disability, or whatever, and you can't do what you want the way you want, you can try to figure out what you can do within the limits of your disability, and try to find some joy in that.
Well, that's why most of the songs, I'm concentrating more on the rhythms now than I ever did.
Yeah.
With different picking style and that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
And the solos, if it's a day where I can do one pretty good, then if not, then I do the David Gilmour less is more thing.
Yeah.
So
I would say the same thing with my broken finger. It's let me calm down, but at the same time, it said, "Hey, don't be stupid anymore. Let's just calm down. Look, check it out. You see my finger?
Yep.
Yeah, go rid of that one.
We can fix that. Put it on the table and hit it with a book.
Oh, I've already tried. It hurts.
I've got bad arthritis, and my hands are kind of, these hands do not shred. So don't feel bad.
Yeah. How do you play guitar with that? What?
That's not easy. And it's like, you suck. I'm like, yeah, with these hands, you would suck too.
Your hand was throwing gang signs at me for a second.
I know.
It was crazy, dude.
Oh, it had a mind of its own. He didn't even know.
My hands are a mess. I'm blind. It's like I'm all fucked up.
Idle hands, idle eyes. Okay.
When I get my camera working, I'll show you guys my thumbs. I have these strange thumbs where I can literally point my thumb back at myself. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
I've seen that before. Yeah,
I see people do that. I can't do
it's
that.
It's great for playing guitar, though.
Eddie used to be able to do that.
I've got I got like flexible hands.
Good for breakdancing and good for playing guitar.
So, all right, guys, we're going to play the intro, outro. Guys, I will see you Thursday night.
Good luck tomorrow, Garguts.
Take care.
Thank y'all.
Good luck, Garguts.
Hanging out, guys.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you for
straight in the face next time.
And thank you, and thank you, Ron, for helping everything out.
Oh, no problem.
Thanks, Ron.
All right.
I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna message you about this. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna message you about when that thing's, because I think it's gonna come on Friday now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I waited a little bit too long.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right, guys.
Right.
Do this.